You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. You can run, but you can't hide. to be educated, but I'm so frustrated. Hello to my loneliness. I guess that ignorance is bliss. Take me back to before I knew. Rewind, take it out of cue. Innocence can be a young man's game. Signed up for the hall of shame. I wish I knew how much I miss not knowing that we're all screwed when we play our roles and ignore the problems. I like to be away in my patience. Stay up, I feel so outdated. How can we look the other way? Sun is out, but the sky is gray. What would happen if I took a chance? It's always hard at first glance. I don't wanna, but I know I gotta do it. The truth is hard to swallow, I think I'll chew it.
my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're chilling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Aqua Fills, FX Mechanic, Jeff, and Manpour. And now she's going for whoever was in that position. Good morning, Sonny. If anybody was in that position, hopefully you held. I did not. We did not get a close below the daily low, and I guess we may not again. I did not hold it. It was a win, but not as big as it should have been. I don't know if anybody else was in it or not. Now below line for the trade is here. That's where it was here this morning. But this would have been your level that we were sticking at here. We came up, we tested for a continuation down. That's why I put this line here in. I don't know if anybody held. Jeff, did any of you guys hold? Well, maybe nobody got involved, but any of you guys did. Good morning, Rat Killer. If any of you did get involved or hold, you didn't enter. Yeah. Much better to you. I ended up getting out with like, I think it was $60, $80 profit. Kind of dumb because we were up 300, but it's alright. Got up like 300, I think, real close to 300, and then came back. Like, the only reason I pulled the stop, I'm still trying to find the best way to use your strategy. Yeah, the only reason I pulled the stop was because we did not close below the daily. So right here was the daily low at the time. We entered the trade here. It came down and did not close below. We got another top wick up. If you would have did a 15-minute entry, you could have re-entered. I was considering it, but as Manpour can tell you, I don't know if he's here or not, but as Manpour can tell you, I haven't had the best luck with 30-minute entries as of this year. So I kind of stopped taking 30-minute entries. But essentially, your close below.
Good morning.
Good morning. Essentially, your close below was up here, Jeff, for the day. This is the area we were in. We came down, closed below here, which was your structure, made a wick up, came back down, filled this. So essentially this is a doji indecision, but it was still bearish. So that's why this candle coming back up, testing that area, and the flip was actually where I was entered a trade and got involved there. Expecting to recover this wick, which it is. So the trade worked perfectly. It's just on the 15, this candle was concerning. This one right here. So we came up just like we were supposed to. We came down, came back up, came up and tested here with the top wick. Candle flipped, but that candle right there was a little concerning, closing above the daily low. So that's why I pulled my stop to secure profit. Candle was a little funny from a price action aspect, right? it played out all the same in the end. So it's one of those things. The lines are just previous market structure. They're just market structure. You can see all of them. The line right here. Just market structure. That's all. Current range or previous ranges that we used along the way. Okay. Probably. You guys see me put them in. If you come to the live stream every morning, now you'll see me put my lines on every day, because now I'm doing all my TA live, because you're not the first one who said this, Jeff. I'm doing all the TA live now. I build my ranges just from previous market structure. Isn't a sell below basically the same as a buy above? They're both right. What do you mean? No. YouTube kick Twitch. He said, like, if price would close above a sell below, you can use it as a buy above too, right? Since it's just previous market structure. No, because we're not just trading previous market structure. That's just where I put my line. Go ahead, Manpour.
It's important that you look left, because usually the buy above will have clear traffic to the left above, but not below.
Correct. And that's what I tried. That's what I try to explain to G Flock A and everybody else. We're not. If you just put a line on your chart, and again, there's nothing wrong with trading support and resistance. So don't anybody think that I'm trying to say that it's the wrong way to trade. That's just not how I trade. If you just put a line on your chart for support and resistance, and if it goes above support, you long, and it goes below resistance, you short, or, you know, support flipped resistance, now you short, that's just trading support and resistance. Is there anything wrong with that? Absolutely not. Go ahead. That's not how I trade. That's why people get confused. They see the lines on my chart and they say, oh, well, he trades support and resistance. No, absolutely not. My sells below and my buys above, just like Manpour said, are in areas where there's clean traffic to the left. It's not just an area that is market structure. That's why we have no buys above here currently. And if you were here when I was doing my TA, you'll see I put a box right here. So once we get into this area, which in some strategies would be considered a range 2 breakout, which is not exactly how I look at it, but once we get above this area, now we have enough room to get a 30-35 tick move and potentially more for here and the wick fill here, and essentially back to weekly open. That's why there's no buys above. Most people would put a buy above right here, possibly even here with support and resistance. That's not how I trade. So that's why most people, I can't say most people, a lot of people who follow Raja, okay, So, because a lot of people say that too. Well, your trading style's similar to Raja. You trade just like Raja. That's not true either, because most of Raja's students only follow current market structure. So the market structure is right here. So this is their buys above. Right there's their buys above. So this is what their chart would look like today if they were doing it. So this would have been their area right here. For me, that's not how I do it. That's never how I'll do it, because do I pay attention to current market structure? Yes, as far as current price action goes, but previous market structures where I come up with my levels. And you'll find that a lot of the students that follow him will lose right there. And my big goal in trading was to limit losses. Limit losses, then that's what I'm going to do. And using current market structure rather than using previous market structure, you know, in my opinion, set you up for more losses, especially if you use it all by itself. But yeah, that's what it is, Jeff. So when you see my buys above and my sells below, it's for a reason. It's just not the market structure that is there. It's because you've got an area that has enough clean traffic to the left, or you know, you can look at a chart and you'll see vector candles, or you know, whatever you want to say. It's going to be areas that the price should move through. You can pull a volume profile and see the exact same thing. You're going to see an area that has, you know, volume nodes that are going to push through. These are the areas that I'm trading on the chart. It all looks the same. All these things work the same, right? That makes sense, Jeff, I hope. It's just like breakouts, you know. Jashim came one day and was like, I don't understand. Every time I trade a breakout, nothing happens. And then whenever you take a breakout trade, it moves. How's that possible? Why is it that your breakout trades work and mine don't? It's because I'm not trading breakouts. It just looks that way. Not actually trading breakouts at all. Because if you were a breakout trader, that means every time that it breaks a high or a low, you're trading it. It's not, that's not how I trade. Don't get how you decide it's a buy above or a sell below. It's market structure with, okay, let's do this. Let's do this real quick. Gold's essentially making the move that we've already projected here. Give me a try a different chart. Let's try oil. Try oil for fun. Okay. Okay, so you got your oil chart. Let's just say that let's just say that we're not even looking for, we're just looking for a current range. Let's say we're setting up a chart and we're looking for a current range. Okay, let's just do that. Let's just find something to trade right now. oil hadn't made a lot of moves. All I was doing is running sideways, sadly. Little tricky. There's enough to trade here, but this consolidation here is kind of ugly. Happened prior to this. Now essentially all they did was build up stops, came down, wicked them, and wicked the top. So oil's probably going to move somewhere. It's tough to say. Buys above back into this area. Really, really, really is. See how clean this moved from here to here? I mean, essentially that's the areas that you're looking for recovery. It consolidated right here, it broke down, ran right through that area, and you'll see the same thing as it come back over here. Let's just push the button. Import tells me. See, so it stops right here. Essentially, like Jeff, like Z always shows you with the 0.5s, right? That's essentially what happened. This is the whole move. If you measure this out, you'll see this is about the 0.5 of the move. So this was the whole move here. It came back up, recovered 0.5 of it, comes down, breaks down. If we get back up in this area, what do you expect? You expect that this will be tested for this range. If broke, stop losses will be hit, and it'll come up and hit the top of this range. That's where your 0.5s come in at. Top of it, 62 ticks. You've got probably pretty similar, about 52, so it's very close. If you ran from the wicks, you'll probably see that's about a 0.5 move. Talks about that all the time. Okay? Perfect 0.5. You see what I'm getting at there or no? What reason you measure? That was the move that just happened to the left. Right here. We'll go back. That's what I'm talking about when you talk about a clean move, right? So, when this consolidation happened and this move broke down, that was your clean move down to this area, back down to consolidation. So what did it do to recover that move? It came back up and ran half the move currently. Now, nobody's saying it's going up. Obviously, if you go down, it's exactly the opposite. Then you've got this range right here. There's a little bit of chop throughout here, but it's still pretty clean. These moves are a lot bigger on oil than gold, so there's a lot of ticks per move. I didn't realize that oil had so many ticks, but I mean, it's closer to Nasdaq. I mean, this candle here is 82 ticks. So oil's moves are pretty big. This was basically the range that you were in. You broke down, now you're in this level. I mean, you can box these out too. Do something like this with them. Here's where you were trading. When it breaks down, comes back up, hit stops because that's where people's stops are going to be. Right here, above this area. Right? And that's why they came up with the stops there to continue the move back down. Because anybody that went short here came down, their stops are going to be above this level, expecting that this level is going to hold. That's why the wick's there. That's what I want you guys to start seeing, right? I want you guys to start seeing why did they do it? Where would the stop losses have been at? Because that's what nobody pays any attention to. Where are the stop losses on this move? You know, if you shorted here, where were the stop losses? Stop losses were up here above this level, right? And then what happens? What do you do next? Hold your position, comes down here, it breaks this level. So what do you do next? Now you move your stop loss down for anybody that's long-term holding any of the, you know, swing traders, things like that. So what do? They came in, hit them, and now continue back down. You want to see where these stop losses are because that's a big part of, I mean, that's everything to do with how this market moves. Where the order's at, you know, why are they hitting here? Because this is your next level, essentially. Here's how every other trader looks at it. This is your level right here. Why? Because of this consolidation right here. That's why you're getting these wicks in. Buyers are coming in here to buy this back up where their stop losses. More than likely down here below this level. That's why we're looking at this. I mean, they could be tight right here. Some guys might keep them tight in this area, but generally stop losses are going to be right below here, expecting this low to hold once they enter here, right? So that's where you're going to call it demand or a order block or whatever you want to say. You know, this area here is what, however you want to do it. You go down to low time frames, you'll see. Does that make sense? Hopefully. Anyway, I could just close this. I don't mind. All right. What do we got? I've started understanding your strategy better. To be honest. So really in depth. Yeah, of course. Just be here every morning. You can definitely learn. Is Burb already gone? He says hi and he's gone.
I don't think he was ever here. You just sent the message remotely.
All right. For what reason you measure? Because that's how many ticks.
Well, we need to measure how big the range is or how big the stop loss is going to be.
You always got to know what you're going to get. I mean, as much as I don't do RR, because I don't. However, you have to measure what your stops are going to be and what your potential, you know, profit's going to be. Now, do you know what the profit's going to be? Absolutely not. There's no way of knowing that. You just measure what you hope you can get, right? And that's kind of how it works. And you want to make sure that your stop loss is not a million times bigger than what your take profit is. So essentially, if you look at this range, let's just say we were trading for the recovery of this candle. Say we were looking for a close below this area right here. Say it closes, you know, about right here, and we're looking for the recovery of this wick. Well, that's a 41 tick recovery. So if we say, hey, we'd like to see a 41 tick recovery, of course, my rules already are a 30 tick stop loss. So that means that for me, that's as far up as I can get the next candle to open, push up for a top wick before flipping for me to take a potential sell order on this, right? So that's for me. But maybe you know, don't mind the stop loss. Well, if you don't, you still don't want to take something to where your stop loss, I mean, I don't, where your stop loss is something like this for a 40 tick recovery. You know what I mean? Now your positions, I mean, you see what I'm saying? So that's kind of why you're paying attention to this. Now, a lot of people will be worried and say that you need your stop loss above this range. So a lot of guys, they will take this trade and put your stop loss about right here above this range in order to keep yourself from getting killed on it. I don't trade it that way. I keep super little stops. That's why I wait for candle closes on the 30 or the 1 hour so that that wick, you know, that's normally going to be 15 to 20 ticks is where my stop loss is. Doesn't work out, you're wrong. You know, you take a 15 tick stop. You don't have to wait until all the way up here to figure it out. You're already out of the position. Now, possibly it comes up there, tests, and gives you another setup for a move back down. Great, now you can enter again. So you only lost, you know, 15 ticks, 20 ticks, and now take the opportunity to get back involved if need be, rather than, you know, waiting for a whole range to be complete again. And if anybody knows anything about me, I don't like being in trades for the next 3 hours either. Just not how I prefer to trade. And it's funny because everybody tells me that I trade fast. Well, you guys hadn't even seen JJ. You want to see somebody that trades fast. This guy is in and out in under 2 minutes on every single trade he ever does. A lot of times he's in and out in 30 to 45 seconds. So I'm not as fast as him. Use all those lines for buys above, sells below. You use all those lines. What? Oh, the lines on oil? No. You draw it out for your structure, but if there's not clean traffic, no, you don't use them. And I mean, that's got a lot to do with current price action as well. So essentially, what do we got here? You know, we've got this whole area right here now that essentially can be recovered. So that's why I always talk about how much I like news. Why? Because you get big news candles. Well, what do big news candles give you? They give you clean range. So anytime you can now get consolidation or accumulation or whatever anybody wants to call sideways after one of those big news moves, now you have an opportunity of recovering that move. So essentially you get a move down like this. What happens? All your longs are out of the market. All your shorts are in the market. You get a sideways candles like this. And then once you start running sideways like that, you realize your stop losses are above and below. And now you have clean traffic to the top side to recover that move. If this, you know, there was news this morning, but you understand what I'm saying. This isn't a huge move by any means. That's why I like news so much. Look a lot at consolidations from previous structure. Yeah, you look at consolidations all the way around, because what is orders doing? When you consolidate, what are you doing? You're building orders. So what builds with the order? Stop losses. So there's where your liquidity comes from. I saw something yesterday too, man, 4 that was intriguing to me.
I'm listening.
Yeah, hold on. And I don't know how much you know or don't know about him. I don't know, but yeah, I understand you shouldn't mind. What, clear now? Good job. 25 account. Good job, Jeff. 5 accounts and insta funding. Now just from playing poker. That's good. That is great. Nothing better than getting free funded accounts for sure.
I cannot say. I'll have to listen when he speaks. And,
Yeah, I don't have a clue either. Don't even know where it came from. Honestly, I have still waiting to see what else people say, but that's all I've seen thus far, and I figured that was something you would probably be interested in, so...
we are probably painting a TRC on, what is it, 30 minutes?
Yeah, looks like it.
But, I mean, the stop loss is already 42, no, 44. So, no.
Climbing too. Keep climbing, keep climbing, keep climbing.
By the way, I found another Dominion Markets demo account with a 1 pip spread on gold. Way better than what I had yesterday with a 5 pip spread. 1 pip spread I can play with, that's not a problem.
Yeah. Yeah. We need to mark up that win. I was on stream, wasn't I? Forget that I was on stream. Okay. Being on stream early on, that everybody gets to see the positions no matter what time it is.
I'll be back in about 15 minutes.
All right. See you in a bit.
I just wanted to say that I predicted all of this yesterday.
Good. Back in streams where you do the TA in the morning before NY. It is now, Jeff. Before now, no. Because when we were doing video and I was open early, I wasn't going live on YouTube. So, and I didn't have no recording or anything. Basically, we were just in video, and that was just for people in the server to come in and watch what I was doing. So no, I don't have any recordings. But for the last, I wish me and Poor was still here because I don't remember. I don't remember how many days we've been doing this. Not very many, sadly, Jeff. But I do the TA now on YouTube Live, here in Discord, everything else. Just show up every day. I'll be here, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'll be starting the stream. I want to say around 8. I think this morning I was here around 7:30. I don't remember. But, I mean, it says the, might have been around 8, I guess. It says the stream's been running for 2 hours, so maybe 8. I don't know. Normally it's around 8-ish, so anytime, you'll see me in BC, and I dropped the, yeah, sometimes it's a little early. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. You'll see when I drop the live stream. What time was it? Dropped the live stream, didn't I? No. Okay, well, we don't get that because I didn't drop the dang thing. Supposed to drop the live stream, but normally I do that as soon as I start streaming.
If you guys were able to go back, you would see that yesterday I predicted all of this.
That's good, that's good.
Yes, so I got in XAU at 21.74, and the current price is 21.60. I plan on riding it all the way down to 2100, which is a 7,000 pip move. Thank you very much.
2100?
I don't do math. I don't even know what a pip is, to be honest.
I was trying to figure out how it was 6 or 7,000. I was like, are you sure? That'll be a man poor question. I don't know. Maybe it is, but it sounds like a lot. Seems how that's only like a $60 move. Oh my jeez. I don't know. Yeah, Jeff, it's nice to watch parts back. That's
move.
Yeah. It's nice to watch parts back. That's a lot of the reason that I wanted to start going live for TA. That stuff. Plus, a lot of times we have news at 8:30. And a lot of times I take trades off of that 8:30 news. So what happens is I'll take a trade and then everybody's upset because I took a trade off of the 8:30 news and, you know, nobody knew it. Speaking of that, I forgot to signal the bot again when I took the trade this morning. Okay. Good deal. I'm no good at this. I can't remember to signal this dumb bot. I just can't remember anymore. I probably honestly ought to take the bot out of all the rooms and say I'm just not doing signals anymore. Want to see my trading come live trade with me because that seems makes a lot more sense to me. Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like you guys get a lot more from being here, actually trading alongside me than just looking at some signal that drops in some server. All right, have a good one, Jeff.
Oh my god, we are so freaking bearish. If we hit, if we go down, let's just say it's good.
Bills, have you got any sleep yet?
I've not slept.
Didn't think so. Oh my jeez. This guy.
Watch the 1 minute chart for 10 to 20 hours a day. Now tell me that I cannot predict it. News is in 1 minute. Get ready.
The news in a minute?
Hold on.
Good.
Punch.
Good. Where's your stop at, though?
I-
News might not be good for
I
you.
have no stop loss.
Okay, well, the news ain't gonna bother you none.
It's either
Loss.
liquidation or TP.
Already hit the one spot I did TA on this morning. If you guys watched my circles, this was circle number 1 and circle number 2 was up here.
Okay, guys.
I hope for you it doesn't go there, but
When news comes out, I will announce it. That way you can make action fast moves.
I never care what the news
can't
has to
predict
say,
this.
but it's good.
You have to
Yeah.
wait in
No, you don't.
after news
You can trade.
effects, correct?
You can trade news as long as you trade your own strategy. As long as you trade the same way that you've always traded, then yes. But if you do some kind of crazy, different thing with news, then they'll get on you.
Okay, it's bullish. Gold is
Yeah.
bullish with the Michigan Consumer Sentiment Index. Was that the only news, or is there more?
I don't know. I think there was only one.
Just as CMI.
Yeah, I think so. I think the bot only said there was one news today. I believe. Let me look in the thing, because it drops the news every day. It says Fire State Manufacturing Index, and then prelim UOM Consumer Sentiment. One was 8:30 this morning. That news already happened. This is the 10 o'clock. This is the prelim. Not much to see. No action, guys. I guess we're just gonna have to do a coin flip full port. It is Friday. Sonny's laughing. I'm gonna let you call it, Sonny. No, hopefully we get some kind of movement here in a bit. Oh, I didn't even see you there. Adini Ski? I'm kicked. Sorry about that. News was bullish, sadly. Not enough to make any kind of movement, so... Oh, I missed that. Yeah, I see it right there on my screen, too.
Wait a second, actually. Oh my god. Guy, dude, Bitcoin is dumping. Gold is going to dump as well. We are still going to dump on gold. Not financial advice. Just so you know. So you are aware.
Bitcoin's just being Bitcoin. It's doing Bitcoin.
It's doing Bitcoin shit.
Bitcoin's always being Bitcoin. Come on now, I was hoping for more movement. It's Friday. Let's go. Bearish for Dixie.
Footlock is having a 30% off discount, by the way. go to sleep, but I am afraid I will miss a better rally.
Mm-hmm. Well, don't you have your TPs and you don't have a stop loss, so do you have your TP set or no?
TP is set at for XAU USD. It is set on 2,148. We are currently at 2,161. I believe we will get to my TP before the work closes.
No longer pre-NY. Hey, Burb. Good morning.
Good morning to all. Hello, guys.
Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, Jashim, too. I just saw you made it. Let me get your...
Good morning, Reality. Good morning, Phil.
Good morning, BR. How are you?
Good morning to all. Good morning, guys.
I think I'm going to go to sleep.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. There you go, Jashim. You are live.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
All right. Good night, Phils. Have a good one. Sorry, Burb, I'm here. There's just nobody talking. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I will be right back. I'm going to check a break real quick before this 30-minute close.
¿Ah? Voy. Esa misma carne mecha. Esa misma carne mecha.
All right, I am back, guys. See what we can do here. Oh man, boy, are you back?
Not really. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough.
It did play out that, TRC did play out in the 30 minutes there. Big wicks and...
Yep. Yep.
You could have probably taken the flip. I didn't see which way the candle formed first, whether it created that wick first. Because that's an 11 tick wick at the bottom there, that one.
Yeah, it on the 15. I mean, we got the at least, yeah.
Well, the
yeah,
15
should have been fine.
The 15 is yeah.
Oh, I think your wick and flip should have been fine. If you look
Yeah.
at it there, yeah. Yep. Should have been pretty good. Not bad at all.
Then you probably had a 41 tick move.
Well, we're looking for Dixie. Like Sonny said, the news was bearish for Dixie. So if Dixie's coming down, then we look for gold to go up. But
Yeah, I'm still not convinced about that correlation.
yeah,
It works sometimes.
yeah. We'll see. Like I said, I'd
inversely
like to.
correlated sometimes.
Yeah, I'd like to see some wicks. I mean, this one's got what a wick, not really, but I'd like to see some wicks put back on these candles. So if Dixie would come down and gold would go up, I'd like to see some wicks put on these. But again, there's no telling. I will say that most weeks we've found that we come back up when we touch the weekly open on Friday, but I got to tell you, we touched it a lot during the week.
That's quite a distance.
So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. We've touched it a lot during the week, so I don't think we're going to get up there. I mean, I'd love to say we are, but we played the whole week on that area, and just now it pushed away yesterday. You know what I mean? So I just don't see us returning back today. I think we've probably played that area enough, more than likely. I mean, I don't know, who knows, but just my thoughts, right?
Yep.
I missed him again, didn't I? Yeah. Nope, Burb's still here. Hey, Burb. All right, see you later.
He's still here.
Normally, I miss you. I can't see this chat's the problem. I don't spend a lot of time on this chat. It's slow, guys. Come on, Friday, where are you?
It's just another slow day, like every other day. Nothing happens.
Yeah.
You get one move, that's it. If you don't enter on that, you might as well just pack up and go home. Even though I know you're home, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Shut down, go home.
Shut down and do something else with your day.
Yep.
Alright, guys, I am back. I'm sorry about that. Chief Locke, good morning.
You missed a whole lot.
Did I? Well, I've been watching the chart. I just hadn't been talking.
Yeah. Well, then not much to talk about, is there?
No, not really, not really.
This is frustrating. Shit.
It ain't moving. I'll tell you that.
Every day, another day closer to being fucking out on the street. And nothing happens. Every day.
Sheem is in a position. It looks like he must be long past where I've seen it though, because he's already rocking and rolling, guys. I will pull it up. Transition for all you watching here. What was that? Did I hear a whistle or was it just me?
I think I might have missed my take profit.
You might have missed your take profit? Well, that's never good.
Yeah, I wanted it to fill some of this, but it's rejected here.
Yeah. I didn't know you were gone, G-Block, eh? Well, I'm back. I said hello to you already. I don't even think I want to know what you're even talking about, honestly. All those words in the same sentence isn't even something I want to know about, honestly.
Okay, that's too much information.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't even know a cow has that stuff. Anyway.
Fair. Fair. Alright, here's
Usually
our
the bull.
move. Here is our move up on gold, possibly. We're looking for. Well, you guys can't see my screen. It's all right. I'm gonna go ahead and leave Jashim playing. We're moving up on gold. I'm sure you guys already know we're moving up on gold. So everybody's watching this.
Yeah, but not much we can do about it. We just sit and look at it.
Yeah, we may have an entry at 11. See what we can do. See what we can do.
Yesterday. I don't even know what the problem was.
Yeah, you were lucky not to show up, man, poor. I believe
Okay.
Paul was here. We'll see what Paul has to say. He was here.
Doesn't
PR
sound
was.
good.
Paul wasn't. I believe Paul was. No, it wasn't good. Man, poor, sadly.
Okay.
It wasn't good because Chief Locke was accused of begging people for mentorships. Free mentorships, sadly. Kind of a mess. And then I was asked how I could have a mod in my server that goes around and begs people for mentorships. Sadly. I know that you say you didn't beg anybody, but the problem is you ask people for free mentorships that don't give mentorships for free. It'd be no different than if you I already talked about the grocery store, so I'm not going to go over that one again, but it'd be no different than if you go and you ask Tom Haggard, like Man Poor always talks about, hey, can't you give me free Telegram signals or whatever the case may be. It's not something you do, first off, but number two, it looks bad. Looks super, super bad. Looks super, super bad. I don't know what else to say. It looks super, super bad. That's all I know to say, sadly. You don't think there's anything wrong with asking? I can't figure out why you'd ask anybody do mentorship for free. I can't figure out why you'd be contacting anybody that does mentorship that charges in the first place when we sit here every single day and talk about you shouldn't pay people for mentorships. I don't know why you'd even approach anybody that doesn't give that does paid mentorships.
The thing is, if they receive free mentorships, there's a reason they receive it. They don't ask for it.
Yeah.
That's the difficult part.
I don't know why you're so bent up on trying to get mentorships anyways, Chief Locke. You're in my DMs freaking 24 hours a day asking 50,000 questions, and now you're begging others for mentorships. You're asking for free mentorships when I'm sitting here giving you asking all your questions all day for free every day. It's kind of one of those things. And then you come in here and say that you're learning, under me and everything else, and then ask others for free mentorships. Yep. Yes, sir. That's the thing. No, because what happens is they write, DM, can you help me? And then they go and they beg for free mentorships from everybody else. So reality doesn't feel like helping people much after things like that. Everyone else. Do on this hour. Close is 11 right now. What can we do with it?
Absolutely nothing. It doesn't move.
Mhm. Reality's too busy for teaching people, yeah, but it doesn't help any when the people that I do try to help and teach, you know. Too
But that's
busy
not really
try-
true, G Flock, eh? I mean, reality sits here for 6 hours a day teaching.
Yep, that's true too.
Yeah, I don't know. 6 hours. 6 hours.
We had this conversation way back when, G Flock, when you were trying to do a JWD mentorship before, and I said that's why you're so confused, because these people trade the opposite of me. And I told you this, and I said that's why you're confused. You kept on telling me every position I got into, oh, that's a bad position, you shouldn't take a position there. Yeah, you think this because you're wrapping your head around how everybody else looks at the market, and if that's how you prefer to look at the market, then do it. There's nothing wrong with that. But with that being said, you can't come in and tell me you do. You absolutely do confuse JWD's strategy with mine. You absolutely do, because it gives you a different bias of the market. I look at taking JWD's stop loss. I do not look at trading with him. Yep. You're right, Vampor. That Echo. Yes. Asking for free stuff is always bad taste. I agree, that Echo. Absolutely. The problem.
Ooh, ouch. He has a 100% win rate.
Who does?
Okay,
Who
that's
does?
fine.
No, he doesn't.
Nobody has a 100% win rate.
Yeah, let me come live trade then. Anybody who has 100% win rate is more than welcome to come and trade on this stream every day for the next 6 months, and let's see how it goes. And come here and trade every day. I'd love to see it. That's the problem with you guys that follow people. Chief Locke, you should follow him. And stop wasting my time. And you heard it here first.
Reality, I'm going to drop a screenshot. I'll just drop it in chat.
Okay.
It's interesting to see that the 200, I know I don't trade EMAs, but the 200 has basically created support and resistance there. And the 50 has now joined it. So
Yep.
it just shows you how stupid the price action is.
Yeah, it's running sideways for sure.
I mean, it's a straight line now, so there's just no trend.
What's not good, Sonny? The price action?
What price action?
Or asking for free stuff. Or both. Oh, my jeez. PA. Yep, I agree with you, Sonny. I agree.
Like I always say, you cannot complain about the price action. You just can't. Because it doesn't exist. How can you complain about something that doesn't exist?
You get compression and then explosion. All right, that echo. I'm ready
Usually,
for the explosion.
yeah.
I'm ready for it.
Yeah.
I was hoping Friday was going to be good.
You get that all the time where let's say the EMAs or whatever, everything compresses and then all of a sudden you have that explosion. But later you get an explosion with no entry. It's just 2-3 candles and then you consolidate again.
Yeah.
So am I supposed to enter that? That drop earlier where you have cells below on the 1 hour.
Yep.
Now, if you had changed the level of that line 2 ticks, it wouldn't have been a close below. I know the candles just to the left, and I think you might actually be catching them, by the way. Let's see. Yeah. On my chart, you wouldn't have closed below there.
Yeah, and I didn't take the trade there. I mean, it is a close below, but there wasn't a top
I
wick, so I took it
there was no
here.
top wick there. Yeah, I saw that, but even so, I mean, it's just 1 tick here or there, and your level is different.
Yep, absolutely.
And that's where the whole theory of it's not a level, it's a zone, that just washes out the window there.
Yep.
It's pretty much
no PA today. We P without A.
No.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
All good. I mean, not all good because there's nothing happening.
Yes.
That you are right there.
We're not losing money. That's good. So,
Yeah, true. Actually, I am. When I'm not trading, I am. Because I still have expenses.
yeah. Yeah.
Machine is trading. He's hitting the jackpot.
Gonna trade again. Are you doing well, Jashim? Or
Looks like it.
so far today? I'll blow his screen up again, guys.
I'm
He's actually-
at break even. This is a short inside of my long. I'm still holding my long. But I just have no exposure in this long, so I'm at -800. Like
Not a lot
minus
going on
500.
with gold, so
No.
gold is doing absolutely nothing.
And it's doing it every 30 minutes.
True. Got a TRC on the half an hour. On NQ. On the hour.
Yeah.
Why is this thing going so slow? On here.
Everything is just slow. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
All right. No, it's not. Hey, Flock, it's not my Friday yet. Nothing really happened. Like I said, we got a short earlier, but nothing really has happened that much. We got that move down, and then now it's just kind of sideways. But with that being said, right, what are we looking for? If she can consolidate here, build some orders, build some stop losses, then possibly we can get a position here as the day progresses. But man, it is slow. $37. Yeah. There. Gold should flip here and move back up, but stop loss is just too steep. What, you got 17 minutes? No.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, 16 left. You got 16 minutes left on the 30-minute close. Kind of a tough place to take it, but it is the hour and the 30-minute flip both.
Jeez.
Welcome back, welcome back. I know you
Thank
can't
you,
see
but-
Okay,
Hope
screen's
that
there.
when I get back there was actually movement, but that was wrong.
Jashim's screen's showing G-Flock. Hey, he's trading. I'm not going to take his trades down when he's trading. I'm just telling you what can happen. You've got a chart sitting in front of you. You can see the 30-minute candle and the 1-hour candle. You know that both of them are printing a bottom wick and could essentially flip. There's no top wick on them. I'll play chess till gold moves. I do not blame you, Max.
That candle is a 36 stop loss or 36 tick stop loss, whatever you want to call
Yeah.
it. But,
Yeah, you
or
can't take
some
the
people
trade.
would say 367 pip stop loss.
Yeah, you should have heard Phil's this morning. He said that he was waiting for gold to go to 2100, and he said that he entered it. I forget what he said. 68, something like that. 2168, something like that. And he says once it gets that, that'll be about 7,000 pips. I said okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's actually 700, by the way.
What are you talking about? It's 700. That doesn't sound nearly as good as 7,000, man, poor. Oh, jeez.
It's actually 680, but anyway.
Yep.
How do these people work? How do they? Let me send you a screenshot of. It's only demo anyway. Wait, I'll better go back to gold because it will just confuse people.
Maybe your broker just rips you off, man, poor. When you make
Yeah,
200
probably.
ticks, it's at or 200 pips. It's actually 2,000 pips, and they're just
Nah.
cheating you.
That is C Trader. If you look in the top right corner, you'll see a little scale there, and it
Yeah.
says 100 pips.
Yep.
So, and if you look at the price, it is $10. So,
Yeah.
10 pips per dollar.
Yep, which is 10 ticks per dollar too, so that makes a lot of sense
Yeah,
to me.
yeah.
As well.
Yeah.
He's
And
an
we know
edge.
now, we have determined that gold on futures and gold on spot or forex, whatever you want to call it, they move the same. I mean, it's 10 pips or 10 ticks per
Yep.
dollar.
Yep.
It's the only one that does that, but it does. Oh man, it's sad. I suppose I better keep quiet about that because but my OCD kicks in and like if something doesn't align properly, my head goes in a whack. Now if people don't have their numbers correct. I don't know if you've seen these riddles where people give a maths equation with parentheses and multiplication and addition and subtraction all in it. And then some people just start from the left and they just do the whole lot. And the number's totally wrong. The answer is wrong. I want to freak out when they do that. But anyway,
Yeah.
that's me.
Can't blame you. Can't blame you at all.
When you have this, I think that's or whichever one you use.
Yeah.
I've joined the Dominion Markets Discord group. I was actually looking for the solution to the problem of those high spreads that I was in, and then I found the answer there. So about just the actual C Trader Dominion Markets thing. So it's not really trading.
Yeah.
But I do like C Trader. I really do. It is nice and stable. The movements are okay. It doesn't move like DX Trader. Remember I showed you the DX Trader?
Yeah.
It was like smooth, but hell, you can't trade that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
I really lost my shit in the in that Discord group. I just told them when somebody like me is currently sitting with a confidence issue and the trading is not going well, and then you still have a problem with the platform you're trading on, that when you enter it kicks you out, you can't get back in, so you can't really trust the platform you're trading on. I mean, it's just not working. It's just frustrating. So I got a lot of positive replies on that one.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna make supper. I'll be back in a bit. There's nothing going on here anyway.
All right, see you in a bit.
Okay, cool.
What is the other position, Shame?
I'm about break even right now.
Okay. Yeah, what's the other position on? What's the ticker? Is it still MNQ
NQ.
or how? Okay, you're running NQ on one and MNQ on the other. Okay. I got you. That's what I was trying to figure out. It's not super clear on the screen, but...
Monster.
Yeah, it's to break these lows.
Yep.
Monster. Tell you. Osh.
I'm down a bit.
It would have been nice if I just TP'd on this. I didn't see this.
Yeah. And I look at all these people in the server here, and it looks like all of them had their headphones muted except for Max, me, and you. Oh, and Aqua Wolf. Everybody else is muted.
I'll bounce again.
Tony, if you're still here, this is your way to hedge. Right, basically Jashim's doing it right now. He's got a position one way on NQ and a position the other way on MNQ. So essentially he's just got, you know, both running, so you can hedge that way. MNQ is just micros and NQ is minis. I don't trade it that way, but you were asking about how you could do that, so that is something you can do if need be. Just make sure that you remember that 10 micros equals 1 mini. So if you're trying to keep them at the same, you know, ratio, you want to have 1 mini on it that you have 10 micros. 2 minis, 20 micros, you know.
It's gotta break. Come on. There's no way it comes down this many times and doesn't break.
Yeah?
This is my break-even point as well. So it's annoying.
Yeah.
You're running in profit as soon as it breaks. It might just have to get up.
5-minute chart looks so dumb. That Echo, every chart looks dumb right about now.
I'm out.
You're out? Did you get break even?
Took a small loss. Because I ended when this one was losing. On here was break even, but I took the risk. Because there was a room down here if it did break.
Got a 30-minute close. It's going nowhere, guys. Nope. We can do full port Friday, I guess, since it's Friday. But I don't think we'll win or lose. I think we will full port and it won't go nowhere. So I think it'll be a waste of time. Full port Max says he's all for that. He's going crazy in the chat. Max, I don't think I'm not sure you'll accomplish anything with a full port trade currently. I don't know. I don't think it'll I think we'll full port now and then it'll close at market close unless something happens here. Crazy. The gold just closed. 30-minute, no wicks. Again, it's crazy. That'll be the hour candle currently. So essentially, if you can look at this, and of course G Block A's got his stuff muted, it doesn't matter no how, but if you look at this, if this candle was to close inside, right, then you're going to be wickless on the hour as well. So if this 30-minute bar closes inside, then you have no wicks top or bottom. Can't end on a loss. And Max, but not sure anybody wants to. Is anything moving? Hey, Prazi. That's what you were looking for. Anybody got any questions? Anything that anything to talk about at all? Something more more entertaining than this price action. Max says, do you know about high bars and low bars? You mean in what regards, Max, are you talking about? PDF, but couldn't understand anything. Copy and paste a screenshot or something of what it's. I'll look at it and see. Just saying high bars and low bars. I'm not 100% sure what they were referring to. I've got no context. Yeah, well, that position makes sense. Riding the pattern to back up. Michael Jenkins methods. He's very similar to Gann. Got a bunch of courses and PDFs and all kinds of things on G. Want to get further into that, Max? Control Windows key S if you're on a PC, on a Windows PC. Mac, I can't tell you. Control Windows key and S. You can take a screenshot that way, and you just set up speak recognition. What? No, it should be Control Windows key S. Right? I think. Hold on. No, it's Windows key Shift S. Yeah, sorry. My fault, my fault. Windows key Shift S. Max. I had to do it on my computer to remember. There. Yeah, sorry. My fault. Now his computer's gonna start talking back to him. Well, because I told him the wrong keys. once you take the screenshot, all you gotta do is right click and paste it in the chat, Max. Come to the chat, push right click on your mouse and go to paste and it'll drop it here. Just right there where your chat is, right click and just hit paste. Just right click on your mouse and hit paste and it'll paste it. Yep, just like. Okay, so all it's showing is it's showing once your high bar comes in, and once you break the low of the high bar, that's where your sell comes in at. So basically, once you break that, so like in SMC terms, OS or break a structure. Same thing with a low bar. Once you've got that big bar that came in at the top, and then it fails and comes back down once that low is broken. Same thing with the bottom. Once that big bar comes in, the big sell bar, you know, the big, and then breaks the high of it, that's when you come back up. It is essentially TRC. I just make sure that the bar that's at the high or the bar that's at the low is bearish, then bullish at the low, or bullish, then bearish at the high. So it's essentially the exact same entry. If you have the TRC indicator, that entry will be pretty close to what you're looking at there if you want to use that indicator along with here. Your brain can't handle that much info. Oh man. I read it till next week. Okay, so essentially for what they're showing, right? You can look at my screen here. Here is your high bar, right? Because it went high. So what they're doing is they're just selling the low. Once it broke the low right here of the high bar, be here. Once it broke that low, you sold down. For me on TRC, I have to have the bar go. I have to have red bars come in, and then this be a red bar, so a bearish bar that flipped bullish and stayed inside here, and then the entry is there, breaking the high of the low bar, which is exactly what they're showing in that PDF. Wick or the body, it's all that they consider it all one. They're considering that bar all one thing, so they're not distinguishing between the wick and the body. Yeah. So with TRC, it's the break of the high. So it's the break of the high of the low bar, exactly what they're saying there, and the break of the low of the high bar. But TRC entry has to be a bullish bar that turned bear to give you a little more confluence for the top. So right there would be your TRC entry. Break of this low would have been your entry on down. So that row would be on that one. You always see them on the tops and the bottom. Essentially there would be your TRC to the bullish TRC. Normally, I can't say you always see them at the tops and the bottom. Under most circumstances, you do. For backtesting,
Yeah, because like when you backtest this strategy, it will make sense and it will be amazing. But forward testing and actually trading it, I don't think that it will be very profitable, because like there will be a lot of fake outs, a lot of misidentification of the high and the low bars.
yeah,
And once we break a certain structure, then we can keep going up. So you'll enter sell in each high bar, but be just a break structure. So I mean, it could work like in 1 or 2 or 3 trades, but long term it wouldn't be profitable, I think.
yeah. The big
You need
problem
a lot
is,
more
yeah,
confidence.
just like Aquawolf said, and just like I say with the TRC indicator, it's only an entry system, Max. So essentially, you have to have your own strategy that you use along with it. You want to have, you know, confluences for why you would essentially be short there, and then you use that as an entry so that you can keep your entries under whack, right?
Yeah, I mean, and it's not even an entry exactly, because that doesn't this strategy doesn't take into account all the fake outs and the manipulation and everything and liquidity sweeps. So like each bar in a uptrend can be the high bar before continuing uptrend.
Yeah.
In the lower time frame.
Yeah, very true. I'm assuming that there's more to it than just the high bar and the low bar for that, though.
I hope so.
Whatever he's looking at, I assume there's more to it than that.
Yeah,
I haven't read that PDF, so I don't have a clue, but I wouldn't think that Jenkins would come up with something that is that simplistic. Just my thoughts, but I don't know. Hopefully there's more to it.
Yeah, I'm looking at the PDF right now. It's 200 pages, so I
Yeah.
won't look at it for too long. But I'll try to see if there's anything more to it.
Hey, good morning, Paul.
Good morning, reality. Good morning, everybody.
Hello.
Hey, yo, what's up?
How are we all doing today?
Well,
Doing good.
bored.
Yeah. Got to move early this morning, Paul, and that is it. It has been pretty much nothing since then.
Yeah. Where did you enter? What price?
That one I can't really tell you. I don't remember where we
Okay.
entered, but it was somewhere in this general vicinity right here for the short back down, somewhere in there, I believe. So
Nice.
but past that, I mean, this move down was nice today, but beyond that, we've had essentially not much of nothing. I mean, so far, we'll see. Maybe we'll get something here. Hey, Dad Echo. Is the explosion coming? I'm waiting for the explosion. The dumb range, but yeah, nada. Yeah, that's the problem. Exactly what I thought. If I finally got out of that range, but I didn't see nothing. Burb's back. Welcome back, Burb. How's the day been? Slow. Very, very, very slow.
Okay, so I just skimmed through the first 50 pages of that PDF that Max sent.
Yep.
And it's way too complicated for no reason. Like everything.
It's way too complicated for no reason.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what you see most
That
of the
is
time,
well
sadly.
put.
Yep.
Hey, look. So just to give you an example, okay? Like I laughed at it. So that dude, instead of writing trend line, okay? Do you know what she wrote? She wrote a vector across time and price. So like, okay, so that's just a trend line. And like his whole ideology is that these low and high bars, like they are the trend reversals. So SMC or ICT or whatever counts as liquidity sweeps. In this PDF, it's all about the number of bars and the time and place of each bar. And so he uses the gun principles and like the 45 degree and 130 degree vector angles, meaning trend lines, in order to identify the appropriate time and the move of a price that will note a trend reversal. And then, like at a particular time, based on gun principles, she basically just enters at that reversal, which would be like the high bar, let's say.
Yeah, gotcha.
But I mean, Gano is I don't know, like I think he used astrology and stuff. So I wouldn't consider him. Like I wouldn't take his advice.
Yeah, it all depends. Like I knew a guy who used to trade Gann Square 9, and he did super well at it. But I think you really have to, be able to wrap your head around it, and actually, it's just like everything else, right? I mean, I've said before, I think every strategy works. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just one that works for you, right? So
yeah, look, the gun principles about regarding math and trigonometry and everything, like they're legit because it's math, okay, and charts are like part of so that makes sense. However, trading, like the astrology aspect of his trading career and strategy, I mean, I don't know. I'm a Leo, so probably that's why I don't like it, but I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that trade that way. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's a lot of people that trade by even moon phases.
Yeah, that's like too much Gemini vibes.
Yeah.
So so there was a trade that I didn't take that I should have.
Oh, Paul, I don't know how people trade on a phone. I know people do it. Some people do really well. I want to be able to see. Maybe I'm too old.
Hey, I'm older than you, but what I would do is I would enter the trade on PC, and if I had to go somewhere, I can move my stop losses on my phone. So I wouldn't say I really trade on the phone, but at least I can move the stop loss and close if I have to, or whatever the case may be.
True.
And I see C-Trader has a mobile app. I've already loaded it. It works perfectly. Now, why couldn't these idiots not just go there in the first place?
Yeah.
No.
I don't know if Sonny's still out there, but I know Sonny does a lot on a phone. Way more than I could ever do.
Yeah.
I know, Sonny. I know you're old too. I don't know how you do it though. I struggle.
And you have a new, brand spanking new phone with probably the biggest screen there is at the moment.
Yeah. I haven't tried to do anything on the new phone, but the 20, what I have before this one, the 23, the 22, I think it's 22. It's not really that much different in size, but still, I don't have any luck doing it. I use a 32-inch screen, guys. You guys already know to do my TA. I mean,
And then you still battle to see the numbers.
The wife says, "Why don't you put your glasses on?" I get the
idea. My problem is I sit at least a meter away from my screens, so if not more. But anyway, so if I put glasses on that I have here, I can see nothing because everything is blurred. So, but at this distance, I can read the small numbers on the side of the scale, no problem. It's just when I get closer that I can't see anything.
Yeah. You can get a 75-inch monitor, I imagine. Cheap. Should you consider planetary cycles for TA? That is completely up to you. Again, that's what Aquawolf was saying, was that stuff that he doesn't believe in too much, but there's people that do it. So, I mean, it just depends on if it resonates with you or not.
What's her name? Annie?
Annie. Yep, Annie does. Yep. She trades by planets and moon phases and all kinds of stuff, and she uses the hybrid system. I mean, it's hard to say the hybrid system. That's what everybody knows it as, because Tino kind of revolutionized the hybrid system, but essentially she uses the beat the market maker model. So she learned from Steve Morrow, the same place that Tino learned from. You know, Tino, that's where he started too, was with Steve Morrow. So She learned from Steve Morrow, and then she adds in you know, different astrology aspects.
Even a broken watch will be correct twice a day.
I do love that saying.
However, technically, that's not exactly true.
You want to become technical now.
Is there a 25 o'clock somewhere that we haven't heard about?
Now, the thing is, I think he's referring to the 24-hour clock and not the normal 12-hour clock.
All right, okay.
No. I mean, the usual analog clock.
That's that last bit there.
How do we say in English those like the things that are moving inside the clock?
The hands.
The hands. Okay. So, like, if the clock works fine, but what's broken is like the hour, then it only the minute hands is functioning or something. I mean, the broken clock, but it's right a lot of times because like you have plenty of times where the minute could be correct. Can you guys hear me now?
Yep.
Yes, that's definitely better. That's
Okay.
definitely
Okay, good. So I was saying that like, if we have a clock that's broken, like, but the hand that shows the hour is broken,
Yeah.
but the hand that shows the minutes is working. It's still a broken clock, but it will be right 24 times, at least.
That's
I
a
mean, not only 24, I mean, like a lot of times.
Okay, let's just say a clock that doesn't work at all.
Okay, but
Does
how many
anybody-
hands does it have? Because
I've never seen a clock with one working hand. Whenever a clock breaks down, in my lifelong experience of 50 years, I've never seen a clock with a working second hand or minute hand or hour hand that was working and the rest of them weren't. I find
I have actually. The minute hand
Yeah.
fell off and it was lying at the bottom of the. I had a second hand running and the hour hand was running.
well, that one counts.
So here's the new indicator setup. Man,
Okay.
and everybody, I guess, but here is how it looks. Here, actually, I'm gonna have to. Here's how it looks now. Essentially, this is what we've changed to. Now, how it's supposed to work is when you get the signal and you're near the bottom of the channel for a buy, top of the channel for a sell. And again, where the problem comes in at is how much does the channel move? We're only on a 2-minute chart. All right. So, and this coincides. So, you're green here at the bottom of the channel with a buy. Red, top of the channel with a sell. So this sell would not have been a correct sell. I would have been. My thing is I don't see how, again, we're to that situation where are you getting your ticks, you know what I mean? I guess you would have went, oh, you got there. Got there. Yeah, almost. It didn't quite get there. But you would have went to break even, it wanted to hit, and then finally it would have got up there and took it, I guess. So over a long period of time, maybe it'll work. We'll see. We'll start playing with it next week. Your buy would have been there on it.
What is that indicator?
It is an indicator that a guy is wanting me to basically promote for him. So he coded it, and I'm going to use it to pass an eval, and then we'll do it all live on stream. And if it passes the eval, then we will I'll promote it for him. That's kind of how it works. So hopefully it does good. Why, are you interested? Are you an indicator guy or not? Some people like them, some people don't. I'm not a fan of them, but I told him I'd work with it, and if it would actually pass evals, I'd promote it, because if it'll do that, it's worth it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. To be honest, I don't really use indicators. That's not my thing. But yeah, I mean, it sounds interesting. What kind of data does it use in order to show the signal?
That's a bit difficult to say. I'm not sure how he coded it, but what data does it use?
I'm not 100% sure about. I don't even know exactly the specifics of the indicator themselves, he hasn't really ever, you know, divulged exactly what they are. All he's did is tell me that he picked up the strategy. He learned the strategy from some other people in a different server and put it together in a indicator. So that's as much as I know about it.
Okay, okay.
On a serious note, though, I don't see this price actually improving. It's now nearly 3 months into the year, and
Yeah, there's been some slow
London is a
times.
joke.
I haven't looked at London. I can imagine though, because New York's not been great.
Even the DAX and the FTSE is like, what the hell? I mean, really like some movement.
I like to be educated, but I'm so frustrated. Hello to my loneliness. I guess that ignorance is bliss. Take me back to before the new. Rewind, take it out of cue. Innocence can be a young man's game. Signed up for the hall of shame. I wish I knew.
Poor, you there?
No? Why?
Good to hear it. Listen, was it you that recommended that I take a look at a thing called iTez? You recommend iTez because I know you definitely said something about Luno, which I'm currently signing up for. Did you mention iTez or was that
No,
something different?
No. I don't know ITs at all. I did do.
That's okay.
I did recommend Luno, yes, but not IT. No.
That's okay. I've got about 25 tabs open across, 25 tabs in 3 different browsers. So I'm slowly working my way back closing stuff. And I came across these tabs because I'm trying to onboard crypto and they're fucking me up big style over here in Ireland. So I just wanted to check. So I'm going to check Luno because you recommended it.
Yeah, well, just check if you can do it from there. You should be able to because I've heard people doing it from the UK, but now, of course, you're not in the UK, are you?
Oh, I'm a very proud Englishman. Did you not know?
Yep.
Hey, reality or Mumper, whatever. Can you guys help me out a bit? I'm kind of confused with something.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a share my screen. So, like,
Let's get
in
there. Wait.
this chart- Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So in this chart, okay, this is from Pepperstone, and the time goes like 12 and then 4. Okay, the 4-hour chart. This one is the FX Open. It goes 1 and 5.
Reality, remember that problem we had?
Yep. Unfortunately, that's
And
what
we were
sucks about
watching.
That's a bearish candle. That's a bullish candle.
Yep.
And here it goes. So, and here this candle goes only up to 2058 because only to like. I mean, what's the deal with that?
No, I don't know. We could never figure out. We were watching a stream. Who was that? Who was the stream that we watched?
I don't
Reality,
remember.
and they were also an hour away ahead of us, I think, that we were watching. Something like that. I can't remember. Could never figure out what we were doing. But I've also realized that the DAX has 2 different charts. The one is 15 minutes wrong, so the open will happen at 9:15. Sorry, at 9:45, and on the other chart will happen at 10 in the morning, which is just weird. So
Yeah, but this is like a whole hour. I mean,
yeah,
that's a lot.
yeah, you'll have to. All I do is I find one that is right. I mean, what is the time? When does a candle close, or when does the London open? 10 o'clock. So if the chart says it opens at 9:45, then I know I'm not very happy with the chart. There could be a very good reason for it. I don't know. Could not figure that one out.
I mean, like this is 12 and 4. Okay, and this is like they're all but this one FX Open. This is going like. This is the only chart that's doing this thing.
Yeah. I'm just gonna open. What chart do you have there?
It's a gold.
Gold.
Yeah.
I'm on 8 cap.
Yeah, on 8 cap it's 12 and 4.
Yes.
Like, so this one, from my understanding, this doesn't apply the daylight savings time, so it doesn't go 1 hour back.
Okay, that's
the same
possible.
principle. The FX open.
That's possible. It depends where they are then.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out the other products. With that, I was back testing some stuff, and the times were all wrong.
It is wrong. Yes. I honestly cannot help you with that one because we could never figure it out.
Okay. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. Got this.
It's ugly, that echo. It definitely is ugly.
Yep.
FX joining what? What are we getting done? We've already been through all this, I think.
Guys, since nothing is happening, I'm gonna.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I mean,
I don't blame you.
it's Friday, and I don't want to spend my time like on the screen where nothing happens. I can like
Yeah.
watch paint or dry or something like. I kind of go out and watch grass grow.
Yep. I don't blame you at all. Not at all.
So, yeah, I just have to go and get drunk today, so I have this thing. So have a good weekend.
Yep, you too.
And on Monday.
Okay, man. Cheers.
All right. Have a good one.
Bye bye.
How, Chief Locke? How am I gonna give you your mod roll back? How? You tell me. I'll be right back, guys. You figure out something and write it up for me, Chief Locke, because I'd like to know how that's gonna work. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright, I am back, guys. The reason you had it removed was because you were asking paid mentorships for free mentorship. That's why, G-Blocker, you already knew why. Look bad. No, you didn't get it removed because you muted Sesh for 10 seconds. That's what they said you were abusing your privileges by muting him. I have no idea what went on there. Don't really care. That's what it was. Name of the soundboard, so you should have muted it. Racist sounds. Yeah. That's not good. Never good, but I have all the soundboards muted, so I guess if somebody was spamming racist sounds right now, I wouldn't know. For 10 seconds. Yeah, there's nothing. I mean, again, it is what it is. That's not where the issue was at, unfortunately. Okay, so I mean that's not, yeah. I don't know how you call it, begging or not begging. I think the whole begging thing's probably in the eyes of the beholder. Unfortunately, I don't know what's considered a beg and what isn't. Yeah. Can't buy crypto. What the world?
Yeah, I've only after realizing that can't do anything here in this country. They're trying to keep all of the money in here in Ireland. Even transferring a couple of hundred euros now bears off the security system. So even the smallest of transfers has been monitored in this country.
Wow.
People don't actually realize just how authoritarian and controlled actually that this country is. They'll think that we're all running around here free with little leprechauns and having pints of Guinness and smoking pipes. Trust me, man.
No, dude. Troubles are coming.
The troubles are already here, Manpour, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah, true. Okay, yeah. No, what I was trying to say was, you know, in China they have reality, that video you sent me yesterday.
Yeah.
What's 700 million videos or 700 million CCTV cameras?
Yeah.
And I know in the UK and London it's not far from that either.
Yeah.
Now, with the new technology, I worked in CCTV for 21 years, so I saw the stuff develop. And with the
Yep.
new AI they built into cameras, it's like, Big Brother, dude.
Yeah. I just popped myself a TP Apple camera there, and again, like you said, Manpour, the quality is 2K. It's got motion detection. It's got a way to record. It's got
Yeah.
sound speaker, all this, and the thing costs €60. A high-end camera system for €60. You sit down, and shut up. Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, the cameras we sold, most of them, okay, they're slightly higher end, but they have human and vehicle detection. So,
Yes.
and you can set human and or, so you can have human detection or vehicle detection or both.
Wow.
And built-in alarms, and that's all built into the camera.
Yep.
Then you have the stuff that comes from Canada, the Vigilon. That's the really high-end stuff where the companies have like 2,000-3,000 cameras on site, all run by off-site servers and monitored, and
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
All he is Walsh's student, Chief Locke. That's it. I don't know why you think people know him. I know him, but the only reason that I know him is because he's a member of the server. He was a member of the server and he wanted to put a bot in here to give signals, and I gave him a signal channel and he never got a bot. Or couldn't give the signals, I don't know which. Sorry, Chief Lucky, I'm not going to give the mod back because you were asking people for free accounts. Or for free mentorship. I just told you this. Looks bad. Problem. What do you want me to do?
I don't know if I should be happy or not.
What do you want to be happy about or not, Jashim?
Well, I'm up 900 on the day, but I didn't even trade very well today.
Oh. You know, that's one of those things. You got to struggle with that. I mean, the profits are good, but if you don't think you traded very well, then improvement always is there, right? That's the whole thing.
And this 400 win into a 400 loss because I just didn't see I needed to take profit.
Yeah.
And then I cut these two shorts. I cut these two shorts way too early. I cut them here instead of down here. And I took another shot here. And I cut it there. Because I'm trying to trade, this is my first day doing this. I'm trying to trade strictly market structure now for my take profits and having hard to take profits instead of trails. But like today I've just been taking them too early, looking for like any reason to get out. And then on the one that was winning the most, I was looking for it to go all the way up, so... Well, not all the way, I was looking for it to fill like the 0.5 of this gap. Which it kind of did. But just not enough. It's just so fast on the 1 minute to make a decision.
Yeah.
And now look, these ones are running. This was a double trade for our TPTO. Instead of here. I took this short on gold as well and a TPTO. Like, I don't know if I did the right thing or not, because it's like it's a probability game, you know. Like, just because it did win doesn't mean it was wrong for me to get out there.
That's true. Very true. That's what I say. Yep. Could have went against you just as easy. That's the whole thing.
Paul, what I think what reality is trying to say, and I think, well, we've been there, but if you take a trade against your rules or not totally with your rules and you win, it is a loss.
Yeah.
Yep.
I agree.
So that's
gambling.
really. I don't have a problem with that because my rules don't work, so I just take trades.
Okay, are you looking for a teacher or are you looking for a trader? If you're looking for a teacher, then go pay for a mentorship and get teachers. That's what you're looking at. You're so confusing to me. I've told you this a million freaking times. If you're looking to watch somebody trade, then watch somebody live trade. I'm not going to stop nothing. If you're looking to get a teacher, then go pay for a mentorship and get a teacher. I'm confused. Closing this now. It just won't go any further. Friday action. Yeah, I agree. FX mechanic. It's ugly. I'm not exposing anybody, G-Flock A. SCT's a teacher. Okay? If nobody's figured that out yet, I don't know what to tell you. I'm not exposing anybody. I'm not saying anything about anybody. Anybody wants to trade? Live trade. Come live trade. Jashim does it every day. Come live trade. I don't understand what the problem is here. G-Flock A, you can sell courses. Yeah, sell courses. You should do it. You'll get rich. You can teach people just the same. I've given you enough input that you can take the crap out of the DMs that I've sent you, the 50,000 freaking DMs, and you can sell yourself some mentorship just the same. So go and do it. Stop worrying about the trading. It's a waste of your time.
Oh, reality 50,000.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he pulled up a thing, 50,000 DMs. Yes. He's written me 50,000 times, and after all these 50,000 times, he sits here on VC yesterday begging somebody to be his mentor. I mean, come on, man. It's enough to make you want to lose your shit, I'll be honest with you, and I'm trying to be nice.
Ask big.
How long
It's
have you
just
known him?
a small difference. You can't.
G-Flock A,
How long
it
is
doesn't...
that? 50K?
It's just.
Yeah,
Like, what was the time frame of it?
I think it's 9 months. Ask him. He knows more about that. All I'm trying to tell you, G-Flock A, is I've sat here and spent however much time DMing you back and forth and trying to teach you what it is you need to learn, and instead you're in the VC asking people for free mentorships because what? It makes no sense. Yes, you did. Okay, so what? I don't understand. What are you arguing about? There's nothing to argue about. Well,
Well, I did tell you about
My
Moon
God.
Boy, and I ultimately improved, right?
Yeah.
I'm not,
I'm
I
not
just don't
trying
like,
to
like a
ban.
bloody asshole.
I'm not trying to ban you, G-Flock. I said this already. You said, "Are you going to ban me?" I said, "No, I'm not going to ban you." But you're saying, "Give me the rollback." You're saying this. You're saying that. I'm just telling you, is getting quite ridiculous. Is all I'm getting at. All right. I spent a lot of time, as you say, being your mentor, as you called it, for you to sit in here and use whatever words you want, try to get free mentorships from somebody else. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, man. I'm just telling you. It's no big deal. It is what it is. I'm not going to waste my time in DMs anymore. I will tell you that. Did you improve after 9 months? Yes, absolutely you have. Ask Jashim how it works. Talk to Jashim. Jashim's went through the same process, G-Flock. It's not a, oh, I wake up overnight and all of a sudden I've got it. It doesn't work that way. Go talk to King. Go talk to these guys. Yeah, pay King, then. Yeah, I'm okay, Rat Kelly. I don't know if I've ever sent my wife 50,000 messages. You're right, Dad Echo. I'm not married. 94 and still not married. Rat Killer, well, I don't want to tell you to give up, but I think it might be.
My entries and exits were good, but I just had seen it run past.
So, see, you say that your entries and exits were good.
Yeah, as in they
Fine.
followed my rules.
Well, there you go. Then you have nothing to worry about. That's 100%. That's all you need to know. If your entries and exits were followed your rules, then it's good to make money. 100%.
I just realized that went off. I hope I didn't miss anything, guys. Did you guys hear the thing about... Either way, I'm going to continue on with live streams, guys. I am not going to do mentorships in DMs at some point in time if it comes to a mentorship, as everybody likes to call it, which I like to call it just helping people. If it comes to something that seems like or looks like or sounds like a mentorship, from this time forward, it will be something that maybe we do a free giveaway for or something like that.
Good idea.
So that is where I'm at with it. The sheep. He's in YouTube too. Give me all them flying money. I want to see it. I love it. Yes.
Well, sell membership if you're buying, I'll happily sell it.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, now that you're selling it,
I don't think you need it.
Now that you're selling it, Jashim, is there any way he can get it for free?
I wasn't planning on doing mentorships, but if you want to give me money, sure.
Yo guys,
What do you think you need help with though? Because I would be down to help anybody. I'm not charging that. I don't think if someone's gonna need you to buy their mentorship, they're gonna be any use.
Thank you.
Because they
That's
shouldn't
exa-
need your money.
Yep, that's the whole thing that we've been talking about since the beginning, Chief Locke.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
Absolutely.
What do you need help with? Because I've struggled a lot with technical and psychological. So I could probably help
think-
with either.
I think Riddling would probably be a good solution.
I've been here since the beginning. Oh yeah.
Yep. And Jashim has came a super, super, super tremendous long way, Chief Locke.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Welcome
Yo.
back. Welcome back.
I'm just reading all the messages right now about what we're talking about.
Yeah.
No, what was it that you were talking about?
We were just talking about the situation that happened yesterday in the VC with Chief Locke and some of the people who sell membership or mentorship. Sorry, mentor, not member.
Oh.
Indices are trying.
Gee, Flocky, you are not begging me. There you go.
Indices are trying to reverse, Sonny says. Yeah, I agree.
To be honest, I usually have a mentorship, so and I found out that it's much easier for me to learn how to trade when I have someone who has experience. So yeah.
Nobody ever said you were begging today, G-Flock, eh? It was an issue last night. That was the problem. Okay, well, asked for free. You can call it whatever you want. If I stand on the side of the road and I ask somebody for money, what are people going to say about me?
That you're not a good trader.
I wasn't talking about it. That was very good. I did not think of that one. Oh my jeez. I was talking
Mike has said
overall
something really
there.
funny, but yeah.
I was talking overall. If somebody, all right, maybe not me. If somebody sits on the side of the road and asks for money, Chief Locke, what do people say? What do they call them? That you're broke. No, that's not what we call them here. Maybe that's what you call them there. Yep. That they're beggars. Yep. That's what they call them. Because they're asking for free money. How do you win a trade without putting any money on the table? I have to leave for now. See you later, Sonny. Have a great weekend.
Sonny.
How do I win a trade without putting any money on the table? Just ask G Flocke to place the trade for you. If he says no the first time, ask him again. Yeah, something that is not supposed to be free if you ask it for free. Yeah, that's kind of, that would kind of be classified as begging, yes. Well, I guess that's a way, I guess that's a definition as well. I don't know. What's the actual definition? Have you looked it up? Who knows? Ask for something, typically food or money, as charity or a gift. A young woman was begging in the street. The same one I just gave you. That was number 2. I think Kashim probably thing. So.
Yes, I actually I have take the mentorship with taken and currently following the mentorship with Walji.
Yep.
And that's like let's wait for a G-Flock for a moment. Okay, I waited long enough. So, and like, I don't know how good of a trader he is or anything, but he's good at teaching stuff. Yep. So, I mean, I found out that, like, at first I used to check, like YouTube and everything, and try to learn stuff and read PDFs with strategies and all that shit. But I found out that like the learning curve was, it wasn't a curve, it was just a straight line, So I think that it's like, I have like 75% win rate in the trades that I take for serious, and that's just because like I had someone to tell me like how to trade. Because I used to have 5-6 indicators, and I was following all of them, and I didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
Yep. Yeah, Jashim, that's the whole thing. He hasn't even tried to trade yet. So he's looking for mentorships all over town for 15 different strategies and won't even take one trade. So I don't know how you're going to accomplish or not accomplish anything, because this game is all about accomplishing from failures and then limiting the failures. I mean, we've been through this a million times.
Who are you thinking about?
G Flocke.
Oh, yeah.
That's the problem. He keeps jumping from strategy to strategy, but he doesn't even trade yet. He hasn't even actually traded. But yet wants the next strategy, the next strategy, the next strategy, the next mentor, the next mentor, the next mentor, but yet still isn't putting any of it to trading. So, I mean, until you trade, you're really not, He has no idea where he's at in his, you know, trading voyage or whatever you want to call it, because he doesn't trade.
Yeah.
And then he says,
Yeah,
well,
no,
I don't
a
learn
lot of
it.
people. Yeah, go ahead.
He says he didn't learn nothing. Well, you can't learn. I mean, if you can't trade, how are you going to learn anything? Can't be allegedly profitable when you don't trade. But that's fine, Chief. Okay, whatever you want to say. Yeah, allegedly, keyword, exactly. Everybody's allegedly profitable.
Like by back testing and forward testing, they can be profitable, but they're not actively trading. So when you place a trade, the whole mindset, the whole philosophy, and the whole like trade management and risk management and everything changes.
Yeah, he just started teaching people. You realize, G Flocke, he was learning just a few months ago. He's already done teaching. Well, he's already done teaching. He was just learning. I don't know what to tell you. Again, I don't want to hate on anybody, but these are the same people that can't even pass a freaking Apex account. I'm just telling you. All these people that you go on about all the time, Chief Flocke, they are the same ones that entered this server when we first started and couldn't even get past the evals in the very beginning. Same people you're sitting here. I don't know. It is what it is. I don't get it. But fine. I don't care. I know you will. Doesn't matter to me either way. Like I said. Prove that he can. Doesn't matter to me none. Hills and him started at the same time and both struggled at the same time. I think they both bought their Apex accounts at the same time. And both failed and told me that Apex was a big scam because there's trailing drawdown and there's no way to pass with trailing drawdown. You're set up for failure. It's impossible to pass these things. Since I heard that time and time again, I passed 6 on stream live in order to prove that they're not impossible to pass. First one, you know, when I passed the first one, I guess it could have been a fluke. The second one, maybe people will start believing. I continued on and did 6. Why? Because nobody can say, hey, it's not possible to do anymore. Nobody can say, it's just luck or whatever else you want to say about it. Pass 6 in a row on stream would... And like I said, I'm not going to get into all this. It doesn't matter to me. I'm here trying to do my thing. I don't want to be mixed up in all this stuff you're trying to get me mixed up in. That's part of the reason that you don't have your mod privileges. I don't want to be in the middle of all this crap. I could care less about people who charge for mentorships. I could care less about people who have mentorship programs, and I could care less about what they do or what they don't do or anything of the like. It doesn't matter to me. I'm doing what I'm doing. We'll share, not be mixed up in all their stuff. If I want to do that, then I'd have free I'd have paid mentorship, so at least I get paid being mixed up in all this stuff.
My thing is that, like, if you're a profitable trader, okay, and you make so much money from trading,
yep,
then why would you take money
yep
for teaching?
Yep, that's exactly,
like,
and that's exactly the truth. That's exactly the truth. That's the whole reason I teach people and don't charge anything, and I never would, is because I make my money trading. And that's why I live trade and spend my time here. I mean, a lot of people will say, well, why are you wasting your time? Time's money. No, I'm going to be here trading anyways, guys. That's how I make my money. I don't make my money by you guys sitting here speaking to me, or you guys sitting here asking me questions and me answering you back. That doesn't, it's not taking my time. I have to be trading anyway. So as long as I can be here with you trading, then it's the same thing all the way around. So yeah, that's exactly the case. And you got two kind of people. And I've said this a million times, and I'll say it a million more, and it's always going to be the same thing. You have traders and people, salesmen. That's what you got. And you can call the salesman, you know, people who sell mentorships, courses, whatever there is. But that's what it is. You're either a salesman or a trader. And I mean, that's exactly what it is. If you look at all the people that are out there that trade, you'll see exactly the same thing. You know, a lot of people trade just for a little while in order to be a salesman. A lot of them never traded at all. And they're just salesmen. And this is what you'll see. You go and you look at all the YouTubers, you go and you look at all these things, and you'll see that they all have a huge thing in common. All the salesmen are exactly that, salesmen. And they'll always be salesmen. So, and it is what it is. You know, if you want to be a salesman, be a salesman. I would, I would not be a salesman in this space. Why would I not be a salesman in this space? Because if I was going to sell something, I want to sell something that's a whole lot more profitable, guys. You know, I can go out and I could sell Lambos. I could sell something that's worth selling, you know, something you'll make money on. Why would I want to sit here for all these hours selling freaking courses and mentorship? It's not worth it to me. It's the excuses of losing time because of live trading. Yeah. They will, Jashim, or I mean, they will, G-Flock. They'll say all the time that once they get on live trading, they're losing, and they'll make all these excuses and everything else. And it's not the case. You get on and you trade and you lose. And if you lose on live, that just shows exactly how you trade. I mean, it's just like the whole ICT thing, and I'm not trying to be funny about the whole ICT thing, and I'm tired of bringing this up, but it's all the same thing. ICT is one of the biggest gurus that there is in this space, and everybody believes that he's one of the biggest traders that there is in this space. That's why I use him as an example, because all these people that you guys claim are so profitable and are so great traders, they're not ICT, right? ICT has a huge following, cult-like, I mean, for real. And even he can't trade. Oh, I mean, they proved it in the time that he came in a live trade and lost trade after trade after trade after trade. I mean, he claims to have a 96% win rate. It's impossible with the number of trades that he lost live. There's no way. Completely impossible. It would be impossible for the amount of trades that he lost to have a 60% win rate. So it just goes to show, man. And it is what it is. Again, it's just, I'm not going to get into the big, you know, debate of who's a trader and who's not. It's not even a question in my opinion. You either watch people trade live or you don't. If you watch them trade live, then you understand that they're a trader or they're not. That's all there is to it. There's nothing more to it than that. Hear about anything else other than seeing a live trader. And me and Aiden had this conversation time and time again, going over broker statements, going over this, going over that. I could care less. All them things can be whatever they want. Guys can show you videos of them taking trades, and that doesn't mean anything. I can take two screens and I can take a trade both ways and record it on both screens. Woohoo. Now I show you my winner live, recorded, not live, can't call it live. So what? Am I going to do that? No, I live trade. I don't need to do any of these things. One of the things that people do in order to, you know, fake what it is. Like Aqua Wolf just said, you believe the person that you're getting mentored by is a good teacher and is helping you. Perfect. It's got nothing to do with them trading. You know, G-Flocka, you're trying to argue the fact of who's a good trader and who's not a good trader. Trade live. That's it. Show it. They're good traders, they're good traders. They're not, they're not. That's got nothing to do with if somebody's a teacher or not. Completely different thing. All kinds of people will tell you that they learned from ICT. They learned, ICT concepts, and they're profitable. What's wrong with that? Nothing. Like traders can't teach. Okay. You're supposed to learn.
Well, the thing is that like a lot of traders, like they trade on the 4-hour time frame. Okay, I mean most of them usually trade in 5 minutes and 1 hour, but like I know that a lot of people trade in 4 hour. So their whole thing is that they may like live trade and nothing will happen because it's 4 hours, so the moves are much slower. So they don't actively live trade just because of the time frame that they're trading.
Yeah. Saying that proof
So,
a trader
like,
profitable is a terrible. That's absolutely not the truth either. If you know anything about anything, G Flock, and I don't know how to explain this to you, but I'll take anything, whether you're talking about poker, whether you're talking about billiards, whether you're talking about people who play pool, whether you talk about anything. You watch somebody do something that they're professional, right? And you watch them live do these things time and time and time again. You should learn yourself. You don't need somebody writing out text or explaining all this crap over and over and over and over again. You get better by being around people who do things better and doing things with them. That's how it works.
Yeah, I can confirm this. This is the way I sit here and I don't be asking too many questions because I'm sitting watching what reality does, and the explanation is there. And like you said, this is how you develop your skills. You can only learn so much. The rest of it has to be experience. There's only so much that you can do. So yeah, like you said, it's coming up here every day is what it's all about. It's all about the time.
Yep, absolutely. That's the whole thing. That's how everybody had. G Flock, how do you think that I picked up all these things from JJ? When I talk about JJ and everything that I've learned from JJ, how do you think I did that? There are a lot of things I'm better at than trading. I would be trading full time.
The amount of things I've learned from trading just by sitting on the charts. That's way more than just learning from other people. You can make your own system by just putting an indicator on the chart and seeing how the price reacts to it. Even just an EMA or a volume weighted moving average. Just anything, mess around.
He teaches live, I think.
Even time. You can even mess around with the time on the chart and you'll still gain an edge. Just by looking at how the chart moves in accordance to something.
That's what I keep telling G Flock. Chart time. And no, JJ does not teach live. He trades live. He does the exact same thing I do, except not as long every day. All he does is trade live, answers questions. Exact same thing that I do. Absolutely it.
To be honest, regarding like this whole thing, discussion about trading. So I, like as I said before, that like if you're profitable, you don't need to like teach, to take money actually to teach. However, like the counter argument, which I understand, is that if you're profitable and if like you have made a name for yourself or anything, so there will be a lot of people that will want, to take classes from you, to learn from you. So a way to filter out the people that are serious about it is to like place, like an entry fee.
Yep.
I can see that happening. So like that was the case with the JWD that JFloki talks about, and with Volgi as well, because like they have that fee, but it's like for Jack I was paying like $50 a month for 8 lessons, let's say, and like for each month, like he was there anytime I needed anything. So compared to what other people are charging, like $50 is nothing, and he only had like 10 students or so. So like that amount wasn't even that much, which I understand as a method to filter those that are actually interested and those that just want to waste somebody's time, But I know people in Unity in that server, so like I know an analyst there, which I won't name because there's no need to. So he charges like $500 for 1 month of mentorship. Okay, so it's $500 for lessons per month about scalping.
Yeah.
And then he charges $500 per month for his strategy on more swing trading. So you basically have to pay him like $1,000 for 8 lessons, and that's it. And he only like his teaching materials are like fibs and harmonics, but a bit more advanced, let's say. Like I don't know. It's just like it's. I mean, for me, that's a scam.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the same thing with everything. Yeah, exactly.
Like there is also another analyst in Unity. I don't think that he's there anymore. Anyways, so I emailed him when I was first starting out, and like I needed someone to like teach me some stuff because I was completely lost. And so his deal was like, for let's say sort of a lifetime membership,
Yeah.
$7,000. $7,000 for him to teach like his strategy and how he finds like altcoins and everything, but as a lifetime service. Which there is no way that like if he just deletes the Discord one day, or something that, or he changes his phone number, then that's it. There's no lifetime then.
Yeah, isn't that how most of it works though?
So I'll pay you like $7,000 and I'll just hope that you're a legit person. Like I don't even know you.
Well, there is a group that there's a group that sells lifetime memberships, and if you go read the fine script, the lifetime membership is 3 years.
Can you repeat the last part?
Lifetime membership that they sell is 3 years, not lifetime.
Nice. How much do they charge?
$1,000.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Yes, Chief Lock. Hey, I only take setups exactly how my setups are. Everybody knows exactly how my setups are except for you. After 50,000 messages, you're the only one that doesn't know. Yashim knows exactly how my setups are. Manpoor knows exactly how my setups are. I'm sure Paul's getting pretty close to knowing exactly how my setups are. The only thing that they can't see, that Manpoor can't see, let's say, and Paul, because they're still trying to wrap their head around it, is exactly how to see them. They don't argue with me every time I take a setup and say, hey, it's not the setup. They see it once I point it out and they say, oh, Yeah, that makes sense
Yes.
now. I wish I could see it
Yes.
all on my own. Instead, you say, oh no, it's not there. The setup isn't there. There's no such thing. You went the wrong way. What are you doing? Come on, man. Big difference.
Hate seeing this shit after the fact.
To be honest, really, I have to,
250. Hold on one second, Aqua. What do we owe you
Yeah, yeah,
250
yeah.
for? What do we owe you 250 for that, Echo? He says, now you all owe me $250. All of us, guys. How many of us?
What
Oh,
for?
I better not give him it. I don't know. I don't know.
it's because of his strategy on how to find altcoins.
mentorship. Yeah, it was mentorship. Yeah. Oh, because he said how to find altcoins. Yeah, I see it. Never mind. Wait for Bitcoin dump. Look at. What is that? Spaghetti indicator. No way. Whatever recovers faster than Bitcoin is a good buy. There you go. Okay, 250. So whoever just read that, 250. I guess that includes me. I'll tell you what, Dad Echo, I'll give you a free month of my membership, my mentorship.
Yep, there we go.
For my 250. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Aqua Wolf. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just trying to figure out what he was talking about.
No worries, no worries. No, I was saying that to be honest, I have no idea how you trade. I don't. I never actually like looked at the chart, or I mean, I look at your chart, but like I don't try to find out how your strategy, like what's it all about.
It's not that hard. I mean, in all reality, it's not that hard. It's just seeing it in while it happens is where the problem comes.
I know that you like to trade. You like try to hunt the stop losses, right?
Yep.
So like from what I've figured out, it's like you establish a range, and then you try to find out like where people will place their stop losses on that range. So that would be your take profits. And then like you try to find the entry point where it would be like more suitable, where there will be a price reversal, let's say, or something.
Basically, I mean,
kind of.
basically everybody trades the same. So essentially what I've done is everybody trades exactly the same way. Every strategy out there in reality trades the same way. They'll tell you they don't. Everybody will argue with me, but regardless, you can put your strategy, whoever, wants to argue about it, on a chart and show me where your stop loss is, and I'll show you where everybody else's stop loss is right there in the exact same spot where yours is. That's the whole thing. So if all the stop losses are in the same place, it's pretty simple how it works, because I worked with, I did some live trading. I used to trade live every day with JJ the market maker, and one thing that he kept saying was, as a market maker, if they could get $10 million worth of orders for $5 million, they would use $5 million to push the price to those orders. All right. So as you wrap your head around this, and you deal with all the people that you've heard of that they got their stop losses hit, their stop loss got wick, and then it turns around and it goes their direction, and this and that and the other, you start thinking to yourself, well, why does that happen? Well, it's real simple why that happens. It's because everybody's stop loss is at the exact same spot. So when the stop losses are there, the market makers will take millions of dollars to push price there in order to accumulate them orders. It's that simple. So I started looking at the chart, looking at where stop losses would be, because this is what everybody complains about, right? And if you take every strategy out there, SMC, ICT, support resistance, supply demand, trend lines, whatever you want to do, every strategy you can think of, take it and start putting it on a chart. And what you'll see is there's key areas in the chart where all their stop losses are in the exact same places. That's what I trade. Absolutely it. And you have to watch the candle building. That's what G Flake is trying to talk about, but you have to watch your candle building because you see your orders come in. You hit an order block, you know, your resistance, a bearish order block, your supply, whatever you want to call it. When you hit that area, you'll see an initial push down. You always see that. But where the whole R2R trading comes in at, but you'll see that the price never makes it to their take profits. These are the areas that you're trading. Why? Because you have so many stop losses up above. The initial push is going to push it down. That's your reaction. Then price will turn around and come back. That's why when you see me talk about a wick and a flip, I'm looking for a wick down and then a flip back up, and we're going to retest the highs. Why? Because that's where all them guys just entered at. So you go up, you test them, that's where your first take profit is. And then what happens when their prices don't hold because their stop losses get took? Already in the long, it goes up, sweeps their stops, you go along for a ride, pulling your stop loss. It's really that simple. Seeing it on the chart's the hard part. That's where it becomes complicated, is where these areas are on the chart. And that's what I'm trying to help everybody with every day, is actually seeing these areas. It's easy enough in theory to trade. It's easy enough to mark out, but actually seeing, you know, it play out in live time is a little tough. But it's not impossible by any means. That makes sense, Aquawolf?
Yeah, this is the reason why I don't want to learn YouTube and all that stuff, because like everyone learns from there. Okay, so everyone learns the same things, so everyone applies the same thing. So then everyone places the same step, stop loss, same take profits. So this was the reason why I decided to, you know, I'll like take a mentorship so I can skip past all this bullshit and I can see like what's profitable from someone who like supposedly knows how to make money from that. Yeah, so like I have no idea about like what the SMCs are, SMC or ICP or like Ment FX or the Wyckoff or the, you know, like all that stuff. I've never read this. I've never read these things. Because like I know that they want it's not how I learn how to trade.
Yeah, Jashim, I tell him the same thing all the time. You got to find something that resonates with you.
I think the thing is that she doesn't like she doesn't have one strategy that she tries to implement. She just jumps from one strategy to the other, and then like it doesn't work for like 2 weeks. Then she goes to another one, doesn't work. Then she goes to another one. Like she knows bits and pieces of a lot of different things, but she doesn't like she can't push on together.
I agree. That's the problem.
You don't have to combine them. You don't have to combine them. You just have to find something and just trade it for a lot of time, okay, and see if it works for you. If it doesn't, then go ahead and go ahead and change it. But like you have to spend like 5, 6, 7 months at least just doing the same thing. That's the only way that you know if it works with you or works with your take profits or your like risk management and everything. You can't just change them all the time.
Yep, that's the whole problem. A lot of people will try a strategy and it wins, and they'll take 3, 4 wins, 5 wins, and then it loses one, and then okay, it was no good. It's a horrible strategy. Well, I gotta tell you guys something. Every strategy loses. So it's just the ABCs of it.
The Jeff, like the problem that with JWD strat is that wasn't the problem. The problem is that it wasn't your strategy; it was his strategy. Okay, so it wouldn't work like that.
Yep.
Yes. So basically, yeah, this was the strategy that he was teaching us because I was in the same mentorship. So he was teaching the concepts, okay, that he uses. So the thing is that he was doing, like, he was teaching you what he would do and what he was doing, but this doesn't mean that it would go well with your philosophy or your teaching or your experience, because like he may have seen like an information or something that you didn't feel very comfortable with, or the other way around. Okay, because it wasn't your strategy, it was his strategy that he was teaching you, like the reasons why and how he implemented that strategy. Bro, if the setup is the setup that you want, then why would you not be confident in it? That's an oxymoron. If it has the entry criteria that you have set and the confluences are there, then why wouldn't you be confident in it? In JWD, he was just teaching you some stuff. Okay, that's all. Like, instead of opening Investopedia or whatever and reading about order blocks or reading about VMA, it was, instead of doing that, you were paying him, so, or like in your case it was for free, to tell you about these things and then to tell you like some like tips from his experience on how to better trade them or how to spot them, or that's all there is to it.
I just took a bit of a win streak.
Good
Look at
deal,
that.
good deal. Good job. See, all this is getting
I'll
you
come
going,
to,
Jashim. Have a good one, Paul.
Cheers, Paul.
Here's folks. Chat these all later.
See you.
Look.
Bro, you take experience if you take trades. That's the only way to gain experience.
Yep.
The only way. It's the same with everything that you do in life. Okay, if you take a sport, if you try boxing, the only way that you can gain experience from boxing is by boxing. It isn't by watching Mike Tyson fight or about like punching the heavy bag. It's about boxing. That's the only way to gain experience. No, if you punch the bag, you won't gain experience with boxing. Okay, you might finesse how like you punch, but that's all there is to it. Because when you're in the ring, everything changes. It's not the same
Yeah,
thing.
exactly. That's when the psychology also steps in. So you can watch other people box, and you can do fitness, and you can punch the bag, and you can do rope jumping, and you can do all that shit. And then you get in the ring, and you feel what it feels like when the opponent knocks your teeth out.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
When they hit you,
It's like
when
what
they
Mike
when they
Tyson.
hit you in the mouth, it changes everything.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Mhm.
So it's not the same. It's not the same.
Yep.
Okay, you have to take trades, and since you're start beginning, like don't try to focus on being profitable. Okay, just focus on gaining experience, and with that you will become profitable over time. There's no way that you will be profitable in just 2 or 3 or 4 months. That way everyone will do it and everyone will be rich as fuck. So just focus on gaining experience by taking trades, and over time things will work, and and you will be profitable.
It's only after we've lost everything that we're free to do anything.
That's true, Mumper. That's very true. Once I lost my virginity, I was ready for everything. So I'll be right back. Okay.
All right, see you in a minute. Jashim can tell you all about this, Chief Blockade, because Jashim jumped in head first. He was all in. I mean, he took the bull by the horns and said, "Let's go."
I tried that a few times, but the bull flipped me over.
Yeah, Jashim got flipped over too. He got flipped over too,
Yeah.
and stomped on and beat up and everything else.
Yep,
So,
that's me. I'm still down there. In 2 years now, I'm still down there.
I'm a grown man and I have bashed my head against the wall over this.
it gets bad. Hmm.
I've been in
On my
some.
knees, I've been literally just stood like upside down in the shower, like literally upside down for hours.
Yeah, I know. I've been in some bad places. Really bad. I'll be back.
All right, see you in a bit.
Yeah, fuck it. I don't think most traders realize how technical, how big your edge needs to actually be long-term profitable.
Yep.
Like, you will never achieve the same results as you have in backtesting, and that's the fantasy of trading. Everyone just goes to backtesting, sees a strategy, it maybe has a 60% win rate, 2R. That's great. If you take 10 trades, maybe that's 12R and 4 losses. You've just made 8 times your risk. But if you do that in the real market, what happens is you end up getting filled at a price you don't want. You end up taking trades by accident. You end up just random things can happen, you know, like anything. You might have a power outage, anything, and then suddenly you'll break even on a winning strategy. You need your strategy so good that it pays for those really bad moments, because anything bad that can happen will happen. It's just a matter of time.
Yep.
Like, I have made so much money in the past 2 weeks, and I am just above break even because of the amount of bullshit I've had to deal with my copy trader and just random things that I can't, like, are outside of my control. I'm a good trader, I believe that, but I have lost a lot of money due to things out of my control. You need to be able to pay for that. And there'll be times in the market as well, like human errors or something you need to pay for. Like right now, maybe in a couple months, if I look back on this day, I might see that I didn't do anything right. I might have made money, but I might not have done anything right. I'm not sure right now if I traded well. Like, I think I traded well in terms of surviving in the market and getting some profit out. But did I maximize my reward well enough? That's something time will tell. You don't really know that. You can't learn from one day in the market because it's a probability game. There isn't a right answer in one day. It's about the long term. Just because stops were taken in this area in one day doesn't mean it's going to happen again. Just because you took a good take profit and you survived the trade doesn't mean it was a good idea to do that in the long term. Maybe you missed out on a lot of profit. And if your winners are bigger than your losers, if your losers are close to equal than your winners, that's a problem I've had for a while. You need to actually accept that, and you need to look at that in the charts a lot more. Where you're actually entering, where you're actually exiting. It's not going to be the same as a perfect backtesting. That's what you need to realize. You need to backtest, but when you're backtesting, you need to think about the worst case scenarios happening every single time. Like today, I've had to market entry a lot because I've missed my perfect entries. And these small mistakes, they add up. Because if you get your entry wrong by just a little bit, that affects your profitability by quite a lot.
No, G-Flock. Hey, my wife isn't listening. Why? Matter. She's currently making espresso.
Most traders do have to lose money.
Yep.
I think we already said most traders lose about 20,000 before they even start making money. And also, you can be profitable and not make money. It might just be a bad time in the market for you. You might have the skill of trading, but you might not make any money. It's the way the market is.
If you think you can't lose any money on evals, G-Flock, you're crazy there too.
I've lost money on evals.
Yeah, I know guys who have lost. You can lose a lot of money. You got to understand, you got evals, you got PA fees. I know guys that have paid PA fees on 20 accounts several times over. You buy the 20 accounts and you buy the PA fees and you blow the PA accounts. I know several people who have done this several times, man. I'm not kidding you. You can lose a lot of money. Now, is it better than what you could have lost putting it into the market yourself? Absolutely. I don't want to get into Jashim's finances by any means, but I could tell you he started out trading with money and then went on to funded accounts. And you can ask him how easy it is to lose money trying to start out and just put money in the account rather than going to evals the same. I mean, you can lose money both ways, sadly.
I think it's kind of like if you have enough money, okay, let's say $10,000, okay, just as an example, like you can buy a lot of eval accounts.
Yep.
And then if you like lose, okay, you will lose the fees, as you said. But if you pass, then like once you get funded, then like one payout should cover the fees and more most of the time. So
yeah.
But then if you have certain payouts and then you are on a losing spree and you lose the money, and you lose the account, you blow it, then you would have only lost the eval account, like only the fees which you could have already made the money back. But if you have your own money and you lose, then you lose just like your money, the things that you have worked at. So this is the main reason why I started trading a forex and not crypto, because like there are no firms for crypto. So, and I don't have enough capital in order to make investments and trade crypto in a way that will be profitable, and not just profitable, but like make money out of it. So I figured out instead of wasting money on crypto, then just buy one eval account and trade this one.
Yep. Yep, that makes a lot of sense. I mean, you can lose money both ways, though. You really can. I mean, but yeah, it's. I think you're better off, in my opinion, doing evals because it's less money than what you could throughout set amount of time, if that makes sense. Like essentially, if you spend $30 on an eval for 30 days and you blow the eval, then you got $30 on it, to where you could easily blow, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 grand in the market in 30 days, and that's not a hard thing to do at all. Not at all.
Wait a minute.
If you create that channel that I told you about yesterday, like I can do that in minutes if you want. I can show you how easy it is.
What's up, FX Mechanic?
Oh no, this thing's acting stupid. Hold on one second. Shit, man. All of a sudden, my keyboard's acting stupid. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yep.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Riyadi, what do you think of this trade? I don't know, like, if it was a good trade or not. I want to know your opinion. Who was this? Or a TP'd or a TO?
Let me look at let me pull your screen all the way up because I can't see it well, I'll be honest with you.
Because, you know, like, it's hard for me to have trailing stop losses because that's every few points it goes down, that's a lot of money going away.
Yep, that's the problem. You're looking at the one to the left?
This one, the most recent one right here.
Oh, the one to the right.
And
okay.
I took profit because of this high, bounced on this high, which was tapped a few times.
I mean, you got to think about that. You're already in extension. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was that bad. Think about that for a minute. I mean,
Like,
you're already in
the
extension.
thing
I
is,
mean,
ILMA trades run more if it's like more recent. If it was something like this, then I would have let it run all the way up there. But it was down here, so.
Yeah.
And like my risk was only this candle as well. That's something to keep in mind.
yeah, I don't think that was bad. I think you did all right. I mean, just one of those things. You never know is the problem. You're never gonna know when it's actually, you know what I mean? That's always the issue that everybody has.
Going down. Like it does this a lot where it just bounces in the same place. It could have went down here.
Yep. I mean, you got to go with probability at the end of the day. Again, you got dealt pocket twos, and an ace comes on the board, and guy goes all in, and you call him, and you get the third two on the river. That doesn't necessarily mean that you played the hand good. You know what I mean? So I think you were right by getting out, honestly, because it probability wise, that was the smart thing to do. Just my opinion.
Weird. Yeah, I got it fixed. I thought something, maybe my keyboard needed new batteries, which it didn't. What was I gonna say? I forgot.
You're way off in the distance, FX Mechanic. I don't know why, but you're kind of.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but you're way off in the distance. Let's see what your volume's at. I think it's up. Okay, go ahead. Now it's better. Your volume's down a little bit. Okay.
Okay, my headset wasn't on. That's why.
Ah, yeah. Okay, let me turn your volume down a little bit now. I was going to say, I thought you normally had pretty high volume, and for whatever reason, I couldn't hear you well. All right, yeah, now I can hear you good.
Well, it's crazy. The only way this thing works is if I have my headset on. If I, I don't have a, well, I have two computers here. I'm on the all-in-one, which I use for work. So it has a built-in mic and speakers. For whatever reason, I guess the mic doesn't work too good. It sounds like I'm super far away. So at any rate, I was going to say something. And then when it seemed like my push to talk wasn't working, so I started slamming my keyboard.
Oh my jeez.
And it turns out the setting was wrong or something. I don't know if you guys could hear me in here muttering and cursing and everything else, but if you did, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I didn't hear none of that.
Old man vibes.
You're good. You're good. I get frustrated at all as I'll get out at stuff like that too. Don't feel bad. It's tough.
Well, you know, you guys were having this great conversation. I missed it with G Flocky, and I was like, "Oh, this is great, man! Let me just sit back and get my popcorn." And then all of a sudden, I had an inbound call, and this lady droned on and on and on. And,
man!
So I came back, and I'm like, "That's what I was going to ask you guys." So what did I miss, man?
I don't know, G Flocky.
Well, we can do the conversation again, exactly the same.
Oh my geez. No, I don't think I've got the I don't think I'm ready for that. I don't think I've got it in me. It's Friday.
Yeah, no.
I think I'm gonna have to go over there and open my bottle of Hennessy if we're getting this in depth. And I don't think YouTube will allow me to drink Hennessy and have this live stream. So it's sitting not too far from me. So
I'm literally waiting right now for you to go at 10 o'clock in my time, like in 2 hours, so I can meet with my friend and go and get drunk.
Yeah.
I can remind you guys, here's what you were talking about when I left. It was something about G Flocky wanted his mod privileges back, and then Reality was talking about 50,000 messages that he could use, text messages that he could use to sell courses himself. I was like, oh wow. I said, okay, good stuff here.
Yeah. That's about where it was. He didn't get his mod privileges back, and he's still got the 50,000 messages, I guess. So.
Hey, G Flocky. Hope it's all gonna work out. It's gonna work out for you, man, eventually.
Or not, we'll never know.
It seemed like when I was coming back, you guys were talking about losing money. I was like, well, there's a great subject.
Yeah, we were talking about the differences between eval accounts and real money accounts and things of that nature. What's that say?
Oh, that's what I was going to ask
Follow
you.
my $30 at a time strat.
So you have these like $30. So that's what I was going to ask you. You have these like $30 evaluations. So when you pass the evaluations, what happens? You have to pay like a monthly fee?
No.
These future props?
No, you just have to pay a one-time fee then. So essentially, like right now, the deal is 80% off. So for a 50K account, it's $36 with tax here in the US, right? And that's tax included, $36. Yep. And then once you pass, you pay $140. And that's it. You're funded. And you get the first 25K is $25,000. First $25,000 is 100% yours. And after that, you get 90% of your profits, and they take 10. That's it. It's super simple, and it's, in my opinion, the best way.
Is this with? Is that with your favorite prop firm?
Yes.
What is it, Apex?
Yep. They're running right now 80% off, and they're doing a 1% or a 1 day to pass. So normally you have to do 7 days before you can pass, and right now they've got 1 day. So if you go and you take a trade right now and you make your 3K, you're done. You pass and you continue on.
So I bet you a lot of people are blowing their accounts, man.
Yep.
Just trying to.
Yep. That's how they make the money.
$30.
Yep. That's how they make the money.
$30. Oh, if I blow it, I'll do it again. And again and again and again and again and again.
Yep. Full porting. That's how they make their money.
To be honest, as it is full port Friday, we should do that as well.
All right, you want to do full port Friday? Which way you want to go?
Okay. Well, let me see. You know, let's go down. I think it will go down. You know why? Like, I have a limit order set and it has to go down first. So has to go down.
Dad Echo says I already did 6 resets today. Just kidding, but I got to tell you, Dad Echo, if he really did 6 resets today, he had to have taken a lot of trades because he's doing his trades $30 at a time. So if he lost that many trades at only $30 a time, man, I got to tell you, he has been trading today.
So reality, if you check my chart, I start screen sharing. So that's my limit order. What do you think of it?
Let me see here.
Yeah. Take your time.
Oh yeah, I saw that. You sent a screenshot earlier. Yeah, it makes sense. Definitely makes sense.
Yeah.
Hey, so did you get any trades off reality?
Yeah, we got one early this morning. It was actually, I believe it was pre-New York. It was right before the New York Open. I was, well, you were in here, but I don't know if you were watching my
I was
stream
here.
or not, but yeah.
Well, when we first talked, I got up and closed my pound Aussie long. That was a winner, and then the second one was the Euro yen long. I posted that one in the chat. So yeah, I'll take it for Friday, man.
Yeah.
Projectile vomiting, sweet.
No, I thought about doing a full port though. All joking aside, guys, I thought about doing full port Friday more. I don't know exactly when. And I hate to do it every Friday because I'm not sure everybody will think it's all that interesting anymore if we do it every Friday, but I don't know. But I did think about doing it more just for the fun of it. Take an eval, flip a coin, full port it, and rock and roll.
Well, if you want to do a full port Friday but not on Friday, then it wouldn't be a full port Friday.
Yeah,
right?
You got to do it on Friday. I just don't know if I can do it every Friday. I don't know if every Friday is the way to do it because I think people may get bored of it if we do it every Friday.
You can make it like a bi-weekly full Friday.
Yeah.
Full port Friday.
Yeah. This Friday, I don't think you would have did much. I think you'd still be sitting in the position, waiting for something to happen.
So what do you mean by full port? Full port. What does that mean?
What we did the Friday of the anniversary, I guess you must not have been here, but what we did was every hour we flipped a coin. If it was heads, we went long. If it was tails, we went short. And we used total contracts.
Was that like all margin?
Yep, complete margin, full port. Yep.
All the
and
margin.
we did it. We did it 4 times. We won 3 and lost 1. So we had 75% win rate with a coin flip.
With the coin flip.
Pretty good, huh?
Not bad, but can you do it more than once?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. There's no such thing. I believe a coin flip at the end of the day is 50-50, but yeah, we'll see. Like I said, it doesn't matter. I've said this before too, and I realize full port's a whole different deal, but it doesn't matter where you enter, guys. I mean, how many times have I showed you guys we enter in a position and I actually ask you, what way do you want me to enter, and then I manage the position. At the end of the day, you can manage any position. It doesn't matter where you enter. I know people don't like me saying that either, but I got to be honest with you. It's just the truth. I can enter anywhere. I can enter a buy anywhere. I can enter a sell anywhere, and I can manage out with little to no loss and almost always in profit. I mean, I haven't did one on the live stream that I haven't profited, you know, entering wherever you guys tell me to at whatever time you tell me to enter. And the last one we did, man, Poor says, oh, there's super support below us. So super support. We just hit super support. So what did we do? We went short. Why? Because why not? That was an extremely uncomfortable position on purpose, and you guys should try these things just the same. And I mean, we got into drawdown. Absolutely, we got into drawdown. Why? Because we just traded short into support. What do we expect was going to happen? And you just manage your way back out of the position. So
Bad habits.
I think that people need to realize to a degree that it's not as complicated to trade as everybody thinks it is. That's all. You know what I mean? It's hard to say that to people that are learning.
What you want, right? But the thing, and that's the whole thing, is you want to put yourself in the most advantageous position.
Correct.
To have some odds of success. And if you're not doing that, if you start doing some random shit because you're bored, you want to be in a trade, you know, this is the road to ruin.
Yeah, absolutely.
In my opinion.
Absolutely. That's absolutely the truth. I've said that 100 times, but at the same time, I had Z in here saying all the time, oh, all I do is teach people strategies, and I never teach people how to manage their risk. You know what I mean? Risk management and how to deal with things like that, the psychological side of it. That's why I was talking about it, because Aqua Wolf just said psychological there. And I mean, what's that?
What's hilarious to me is, so this prop firm I'm in was switching. A lot of people are switching over. They have to switch over because they're just getting rid of MetaTrader completely. So anyone that's not in the United States is going to CTrader, which they still haven't gotten that. So what they did was they put everybody on DX just so people could keep trading. And then if you want to get off of DX, if you're anywhere outside the United States, you can go to CTrader. Well, all these people started saying when the platform went down, okay, keep in mind the platform went down for like 2 or 3 hours. And then people started saying, it's the platform's fault that I blew the evaluation or I blew the account. Well, how is that? How is that possible? It's not the platform's fault. It's your fault because you had too much risk on one trade or a basket of trades. You should never be able to blow your account because you couldn't close the trade or because you got stopped out. I mean, it's just, I was just sitting there listening to all these people and going, well, this is the reason why 90 some odd % of people can't make money or can't get an account going.
Yep.
Which prop firm are you with, FX Mechanic?
This one is I'm with 5%ers. I got an account with them, but the one where everybody's bitching and moaning is skilled funded traders.
Okay. Most of them are the same thing because I'm with Funded Trading Plus, and we had exactly the same thing where everything moved over to DX Trade, and then they are now going to move some people to CTrader and TradingView. Well, there's another one too. Trade Match, or what's that thing called?
That's what. So this is so crazy, right? 5%ers are doing match trade. A bunch of prop firms are doing DX trade, and then some of them are doing something called Trade Locker. Okay.
Trade Locker. Yes.
I have a friend. He's got like 1.8, almost $2 million in funded accounts, and they've totally screwed him because now he can't link all his accounts together anymore.
Yep. No, EA is on DX Trade.
He could trade on one account and he just kill it, man. I mean, he's making an ungodly amount of money every month. But now they totally ruined that for him. And I think it's now that I think about it, I'm like, wow, I kind of see the conspiracy going on here now.
Yep. I lost my shit a bit the other day when I was trading, and
your mic's
reality is, yep.
Something wrong with my mic?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
well, you came back now. You're back.
Oh, I wasn't talking.
No.
You were going green.
Connections going in and out.
Yeah, it does that. I don't know why. My mic was actually muted at the time.
Okay, that's cool. I kind of lost it a bit in our Discord because you enter a trade and you get logged out of the system. And yes, the trades were small, but like I told these guys earlier, and I told them, I've got problems trading at the moment. My confidence is like shit. And it's not nice to trade. Every time you take a trade, you get kicked out of the system. So you'd like to have a platform that's at least stable to trade on.
Well, it seems to be a lot more stable now. It's been working. It hasn't been giving me any problems. When I log out now, I have an auto. I never do this, but I just I said, okay, I just remember the password. That way I click reconnect and it just reconnects.
Yeah, I know. This was yesterday, so I've gone over to C-Trade. I'm trading on that on a demo account now. These guys said they'll extend my accounts. They won't enforce that 30-day no-trade rule until they go over to C-Trader, and then I'll just move my accounts over.
Well, I'll tell you what I've noticed, man, is this match trade is a lot better, a lot more stable. And they're both web-based. So there's no app to download. I have them both here on the web. DX is running through Voyage Markets, and the match trade actually has the 5%ers logo on it and everything. Much better. The spreads are better. There's no latency, so it's working really good. So I complained a little bit at first, but after a while, it's like, okay, well, you complained, you got that out your system. Now just figure out a workaround or how to make it work. Because complain about it, it is what it is. It's not going to change. You just got to figure out how to make it work.
Yeah. No, I mean, if I can trade on C-Trader, why do I have to frustrate myself trading on that? I don't like trading on it. I hate it.
Yeah, I wish I could get on C-Trader, man.
Yeah, C-Trader. I'm playing with C-Trader at the moment. It is. I can't even tell you how much better it is than that DX trade. Holy crap! Not that I'm trading much because there aren't any trades. Gee.
This week's been really wonky.
Aren't you the person who said that Friday is going to be a good move because the week was?
I said it could be. I said it might be.
I know. I know.
As it could be. Like, and there's been times when it didn't work. But then I looked when I talked to Reality this morning. I was looking at the calendar and I go, oh shit, there's nothing to help move the market on Friday either? Nah, probably not.
No. I know. I mean, nothing is for certain. Like, there's this one trader who basically took 30 years of the Dow history and looked at what happens at certain times of the day, every day for 30 years. And now he wants to trade according to that. And he's been losing big money. I'm talking really big money. He trades, if you're looking at futures, he's trading 300 contracts at a time. It's big money. So, yeah. But I'm not going to tell him that he's wrong because I'm not doing too well either. But yeah.
Listen, I'm just glad not to be down a bundle this week, man. I think next week.
I think it's.
Go again. I think next week will be good because this week was so slow.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. No, there's nothing. Nothing we can do. I'm just. I get a little frustrated because I literally sit here all day trying to just find something, and the London markets were absolute crap this morning. Well, the whole week. I'm sure people found some stuff.
See, I'm not alone then.
No, not at all. I trade DAX and FTSE in the morning. That's the London market. So I must actually see if I cannot trade or find a currency pair that will maybe do me better. I don't know.
Well, next week it's Wednesday. We have the FOMC statement, and then we'll have some the unemployment claims and unemployment rate and all that stuff on Thursday. So they should be like Wednesday and Thursday.
I beg to differ. Unemployment is every Thursday and lately any of these news things will give you a wick up, wick down, and then sideways again. It does. There's no real movement.
Yeah, the let's say like on Tuesday, the FOMC, I think what would show where the price will go, and then I expect for Thursday to just continue that price that we see the price action that we will see on Wednesday. I think. I just explained this so badly. It didn't make sense. I'm sorry.
No. I understand what you're saying. I'm not convinced because lately nothing moves. The news comes in, there's one candle, and then it's sideways again. FOMC, NFP, you get this crazy wick up and down and then sideways. And that's nothing I can trade.
You're trying to talk, nothing's coming through, man.
No,
maybe
I'm
he's
not
just
talking.
listening.
Yep, I'm just listening.
Okay,
I don't know why it does that.
You don't
I can't figure it out.
talk.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe you're breathing hard.
No, my microphone's muted, so it's just I don't know why it's doing that.
All good. And even when we do get the moves, they just wicks. They look like hair on a dog. It's just wick up and down and then a candle. Wick up and down, a candle.
Yeah, that's just pressure building. We must have these days as well.
Okay, it's been going for a few months now. I think we can change it.
No, come on. We had we were making like all-time highs. We made all-time highs this month. Yeah, on gold at least. That's something.
Yes, but how? That's what I'm trying to say. It's not like nice price action. It's just, oh, okay, here we go. We made a high. Yay, we're done.
Yeah, that's easy. That's the best thing to trade when it's normal price action, where no things happen. That's predictable. It's nice. Boring is nice in trading, I think.
Okay.
I don't know. Like we're making all them highs, bucks, pressure building, and going up or down.
Is Bitcoin falling? Starting to fall? Profit taking? Looks like.
Let's wait.
But it's got a wick on the bottom of that daily candle right now. Mm.
I mean,
I almost want to jump in there and thrash around a little bit.
when you select this kind of price action, all going up, like,
Oh no.
why?
So it's a bearish daily candle,
Yeah,
and it has a wick on the bottom of it, so it like plunged and then it recovered some of the loss
yeah,
of that candle.
yeah, yeah. That's
So I don't.
that's a frequency. That's like sales to buys. So
There's your 50-50 candle. I mean your 50-50 trade right there. The candle, get this, the wick is 50% of what the candle was. Look at that shit. Well, I gotta do something. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, just gonna do it on one account. Just
What
to
are
have
you
something
gonna-
to do. I'm selling it.
wait, didn't you like 5 minutes ago say to reality?
Yeah, I did. Hey, but listen, it's Bitcoin and it's a small order.
Okay.
Hey,
So
he
you're
called me
gonna
on my shit. He sure did, man. You're right. Listen, man.
look, man. I advise you not to do it, please.
But I saw that candle, dude, and
Yes, but
really,
look-
because the market's been bullish for so long, I probably should buy it, not sell it. But let's see what happens.
Okay, let's see. FX mechanic. So, do you see this candle here? Okay, this red candle. I don't know if you're in my
Hold on,
live stream.
let me. I don't have your.
Oh,
Give me a
okay,
second
okay.
so I can see. Hold on.
Yeah. Take your time.
Okay, bud.
So, if you're here, okay, and you see this thing, okay, it's the same thing. And it's going up.
Mm.
So now we're in the same thing, kind of like it's sales to buys. They sell, okay, they create like liquid, they sweep all that liquidity. So here there's like a lot of orders, okay, a lot of liquidity. So people continue to buy, and they generate liquidity. So
Yeah,
now they have
the
sales.
market's been bullish.
Yeah, so like if you see this thing here, like it's going up, okay, and why short? I'm not saying that like it will go bad. I'm not saying this. I don't know, obviously. Like I hope that you do
It is going bad.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Yeah. Yeah, this is sales to buy. So like they sell, so they set up the position so they can buy back up, you know, because like we're breaking all-time highs, okay, we're like breaking structure here, as in the SMC, people like to say all the time. We're breaking highs each and every day. We're breaking highs, but we can't break the highs and continue going up without going down, without grabbing liquidity. You know, we need fuel to go up. So what they did here, they sold a lot of positions, they grabbed the liquidity, they generated liquidity, and then they shot back up. And this is the same thing. They had the flash down because like everyone was over leveraged, because like they were thinking that, you know, like, okay, it's going to the moon and will touch 90k, 80k or something. So all these over leveraged like 250 or 100 x positions, they were all long. So they crashed the Bitcoin, the price went 65, and now it's going back up. So they need fuel in order to go back up and to continue building, you know, their positions. So I don't think that it would be like wise to short.
You're right.
So I mean, that's my, at least that's my understanding of the chart. You know, it doesn't mean
No,
that
you're
I'm right
100%
or I'm
right.
wrong.
If you want the odds, which I was talking about, the odds of your success in a bullish market, if you're buying, you've already effectively put your the odds in your favor. I mean,
Yeah.
It is Friday. There is some profit taking going on, and there seems like there's a battle with that candle being 50-50. So, I mean, you're 100% right, though. I'll give you that.
Well, so this is where it started going bad. This red candle means that there's a lot of volume. You know, there were a lot of orders. So that means that from yesterday at 2 p.m. in my time, ET, so they were taking profits. All this was that they were making profits. So their profit back up, and this candle, like this bullish candle, the gray one, let's make it one color. So this gray bullish candle, that was just so that they could continue to go down, because they need, you know, they need fuel to go down. And sure enough, like we had this very big red candle. So they were taking profits for 1 day exactly. 1 day they were taking profits. So I don't know if they should like if they want to take more profits, but okay. So here would be a good place to short. If you wanted to short, like this could be a good place perhaps.
What time frame is that?
It's the 4 hour. And I'm only saying this because like there is the 50 MA here, and there is an order block here, and is there a fib line or something? Yep, that's the 0.5 fib. So we have like 3 confluences here for it to find the resistance on the 4 hour. So yeah, I mean, like if you want to short, perhaps this could be a good time to short, which I do not like advise shorts at the moment. But,
Also a break.
Yeah,
It's also a break retest of the trend line too. That area there is going to be your break retest of the trend line. They got broke. You pull a trend line from the bottom there.
yeah.
So, with that being said, and I'm not saying it's not a good place to short. I'm not going to tell you it's not a bad place to short, but if you were to short there, if the trend line traders, the support resistance traders, the order block traders, the fib traders were all too short there, where would they put their stop losses? You should draw a little box where all the stop losses will be, and then see if that doesn't get wicked before it ever goes down. These are the things I'm telling you about.
Well, okay. Are you looking at my chart?
Mm-hmm.
And just also put a line at 70,000.
So they would place their losses around here, and they would go. I mean, it depends on the like they could possibly go to the 200 EMA. I mean, that seems like a good trade for people.
Okay.
Take.
Now just leave it on there and put you a liquidity line right there up where them stop losses are, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Just pull a straight line across with some liquidity.
Yeah.
And just watch it. Just watch it. See how it goes. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's essentially how I trade.
Which, by the way, here where the liquidity lies, more or less, is the 0.786. With like fibs, I'm not very like I use them as a confluence, but that's all. I base my trades on fibs. Well, 786 and 886, these are like two very good reversal entry points.
Yep.
In general, and fibs like are the more than just trading. They're like the law of nature, the Fibonacci. So
this shit is going crazy, man.
919's a good one too.
Right back down.
If you throw that one on there, Aqua Wolf, the 919, you'll see that that's a good one too. 919, yep.
Okay. I'll use this. Okay, cool. Thanks for that.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, that would be the trade most people would take, and the basic thing would be like the daily, the levels and everything. So one level here, 1, 2, which aligns with the 382 line. High.
There it goes, 70 grand. Almost there.
Okay, there are too many lines here, but
you're all right.
That wick is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger now. I say longer and longer and longer.
There we go.
Should be about the 0.5 of that big first red candle.
Around here, yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. Something. Do you take the wicks as well? Or only the body?
Nope, I take the whole candle,
Okay.
wick to wick.
Okay. So let's delete all this stuff. Delete this level 2, this level 2. Okay, so nah, it's the golden pocket here.
No. The first red dump candle, the first red candle that came in, not the one there in the middle.
Oh.
That first one that started the move down. Yeah.
This one.
Yep, the first red candle. Yep. Should be real close to the 0.5 where the liquidity gets hit.
Yeah, this is the 0.5. If we use the swing points, yeah, so FX mechanic, it isn't looking for shorts, to be honest.
Say again?
It isn't looking good for shorts, Bitcoin. I mean, if only you listen to your own advice.
Well, hey man, it's all good.
He's trying to be gentle about it.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I get it, man. Hey, listen, it's Friday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I hate weekends.
I do too,
Yeah.
man. I always get kind of depressed on Friday, man. Friday afternoon, I'm like, I feel like those memes of Pablo Escobar when he's sitting on the swing. Now,
Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Now what? I've got a lot of work to do the weekend, but I need to have my brain in this because Monday I have to start trading again, and then I don't feel like I can start the week running. It's like I don't hit the ground running. I need to pick up speed again.
oh, I gotta check something. 1 second.
I have never heard of wireless jumping rod or cordless jumping rod.
Well, everybody trades in the same place, Chief Lock, eh? That's the whole thing.
Sent you a picture, reality. Oh, wireless jumping rod. Yeah, sorry.
What? Yeah, that is something. I don't know how you know, man, poor, if you're actually really jumping the rope if there's no rope there.
Yes.
The fuck?
Yeah, he said wireless jumping ropes. He sent me a picture of wireless jumping ropes. I don't know how you jump rope that's wireless. Yeah, a lot of people don't use trend lines or support resistance lines or supply demand, but they're still using them. Even though they don't realize it, because they're still entering the exact same spot, so it doesn't matter whether they use it or not, sadly. Same thing you'll see with fibs and market structure. It's all the same thing. Market structure is actually what it is at the end of the day. They laughed at me because of this. Well, I mean...
Well, you gotta have
just
some
is what it
buyers
is.
and you gotta have some sellers.
Yep, exactly. If there wasn't orders in the market, there's no way we could take stop losses, now would there be? So, and we need them to win now and again.
Or if everybody looked at the market exactly the same and we're all buying, who would we be buying from?
Yep. But Well, if that was the case, you'd be in big trouble, because what would happen is the exchange has to cover the other side, so they cover all the orders, then they sell them to market makers, then market makers level the books to make them right. You'd be in a mess if everybody was buying. It'd be bad.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it's semi-easy now, but that'd be way too easy. But they get that way too. I mean, once everybody starts getting bullish on Bitcoin, they'll buy it. But it's,
Everybody's bullish on it right now, so why don't that fucking thing fall?
Yeah, I mean, it eventually will. But the problem is they got it. Yeah, as they get bullish, they need to get them in there too, and they'll bang it down, grab stops for all the longs, and then they'll pump it back
and then
up.
Go back again.
Yep,
Hit it again.
Correct.
Yep.
Exactly. And they'll keep getting them induced until finally they drop the bottom out, and then
until
then
the
real
equilibrium starts to flip.
The real pain
So
comes.
the thing is that everybody isn't bullish on Bitcoin, like the traders, because like they see this and just like fixed mechanic, they're like, okay, well, it's going down.
Hey, I'm calling a top, motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's a top. Respect the top. Or is what's that little guy on South Park say? Respect my authority. No, that thing is going. It's just like nonstop, man. 70 grand. It's just not coming back now. 70K.
Well, you could be looking at a dead cat bounce.
70K is around. I think we could see it again. Like the market has to come back down to grab all this liquidity.
No, don't say that, bro.
For sure.
When you say
No.
it has to do this, the market don't have to do anything.
Nope.
Yeah, well, true, but I mean, the market makers, like, they generate like all this liquidity here, so that they can grab this on the way down. The same thing happened. There you go. So yeah.
That's my biggest pet peeve. People say this has to happen. No, it don't.
Around here, like you see, like they created this thing. Okay, this is the same thing with here, but that's the bearish thing. This move was a bearish move. It was a bullish move, and now this is the bearish move. Okay. So they created this, okay? We were like, okay, that's 50K, that's it, that's the top for now. Then we'll expect like after the halving and everything, and we have had since then like 20 days of downtrend, and then sure enough they create this liquidity and it broke with a vector, meaning like with a lot of orders, so there was a market making move. So they created this so they could grab it back. That's what they do all the time. Here, like they created this and they could grab it back with another vector, with another police kind of with a lot of volume. So every time that they do this, like here again, they created this and with a vector they grabbed it again. So and that's how the levels are created as well. And this move too, they created this move, this red vector, and they grabbed it with another green vector candle. So now like they generate like all these frequencies on the daily, like all these wicks down, they will grab all that liquidity red vectors when the time comes. Because we expect the correction to happen anyways. So imagine all the liquidity that's racing here and here.
That's why I traded the recovery of
At least
wicks.
that,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
That's the whole point.
yeah, yeah, exactly. So that's the at least how I read the chart. I'm not saying that it's correct or wrong, just that like that's my thoughts on it. So
What those are is those are people trying to buy up or sell down the market, catching the falling knife or whatever, and then you still got trap traders that were short or long in those areas. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. There's tons of liquidity there. You're exactly right. And that's why I always trade to the recovery of the wicks. That's why wicks are so important to me. It's because that is, yes, liquidity points for sure. Wicks will always be recovered. You just got to pay attention to it. We got that big wick down. Of course, this was a few years back on Bitcoin. That big wick that everybody said was a scam wick, and we recovered that. And I called it long before it was ever recovered, but nobody believed Bitcoin was ever going to go back down there. And I traded it all the way back down.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that like the wick? That's the liquidity. So like there's no liquidity here, or no liquidity here, but there's a lot of liquidity at the end of its wick.
Yep.
So the wicks will eventually get recovered.
Exactly. How close are we to my?
And I'm not sure that it will happen like today or tomorrow. No.
Yo.
Hey, Mr. Bio.
That's not
How's
what
it going?
thinks.
I'm good.
Hey. How are you doing?
Oh, no. So I've been talking to one of the mods in Paycheck, and you know how they have ATF now, ATF.com?
Yep. They can't use
So they're
that.
taking that.
Yeah, I know.
Huh?
Yeah, they can't use that. I found that out like 3 days ago.
Oh.
I figured that when I first saw it. I mean, you already know. I mean, how can they use ATF? That's crazy.
Dude, I'm trying to email support. I can't find the email that I'm supposed to email. Help center and status. What's the email at? Reality, where do I email these people? I'm so confused.
You just email on their support page on their website?
Yeah, I'm on their help center. I know.
Yeah, there should be a place to contact us or something like that.
Let me check my phone. There's nothing here.
I know it's somewhere there. I don't know.
Articles in this section. More support, health center. Additional support. Click. Okay. Additional support, and I see no additional support. Oh. Yo, buddy, send me that song. The one that goes. No, not that one. The other one. You're back. Go back. You monkey, go back. Carnival. No, not that one. Go back. Bro, go back. Carnival. Bro, I'm gonna get the spray. I'm spray. No, go back. Carnival. The beginning of the song. Carnival. Go back. Carnival. Oh my god. Go back. It's Carnival. No, go back to the other song.
Really? What the world?
No, go.
Really?
I'm looking at the screen.
Just mute him, please.
Please.
World. I own that t-shirt. What? Okay, there was a t-shirt maker that got sued by the government for using the NSA logo, and lost government agencies or public entities and their names, logos, etc. can be used as long as they aren't breaking any laws, like trying to impersonate an officer. I own that t-shirt. Dad Echo, you're crazy. I don't know why they changed it to ATF. As soon as we saw it the first day, the wife was like, come on, this isn't a real thing, right? Like, why would they do that? But apparently they did. I can't figure it out for the life of me. They didn't think that they were going to have any kind of issues with that. I mean, that's just madness. But it is 3, guys. Actually, 3:10. I think I will skedaddle. Have a great weekend, everybody. That Echo.
You do the same, my friend.
Yeah, FX Mechanic. Man Poor. Mr. Bio, even though you're muted. BR, Aqua Wolf. Yeah, have a good one, guys. Chief Lock A, all of you. I will get out of here. I'll unmute him now, but I'm going to mute the sound so it doesn't matter. See you later, Mr. Bio. I know, I hear you. You were loud, though. I'll see you all later.
What do you mean you're going to mute this? What do you mean you're going to mute the sound?
Wait, I muted myself when I was talking to my brother, didn't I?
No, you didn't. Oh, I mute the sound off the stream when I'm doing the stream closing. It mutes in OBS, so you won't be able to hear it on the live stream anymore. So it won't matter. You only hear it right here in the.
I didn't know you were Discord. Still streaming.
Oh no, it doesn't matter. It don't matter to me, none. What's it matter? Yeah, it don't matter. No thing. See you later, Rat Killer. I forgot. Have a good weekend. What's up?
I think reality knows that. I think by now you know that when I start getting the tiniest bit of loud, it's a mute me.
That's because you can get super loud. All right, guys. I will see you Monday. All right.
Bye, reality.
Later, man.
Yo, FX Mechanic, how you doing?
Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak just my mind. Oh. You're chilling in the rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here.